whenever you all returned, the barrier itself had vanished. It had crumbled away into the sky as the light of day shined through again.
After resting, we should probably go on my vision quest.
Yeah, I mean, you should go to the docks and find a boat.
Yeah, I mean, that was your. Remind me, your vision quest was going to the same place, right?
It was an island with like fog or mist or something. I don't know. I'm supposed to go there.
Yeah, so I think it's reasonable to say that that was probably the same. That's likely the same as the Thornhold Keep, I believe was the name of the place that we're going.
All right, men. I think we should head to the docks, get a boat up and ready, then come back and rest while they're getting the boat ready, and then take off probably.
What time is it about right now?
So judging by the positioning of the sun in the sky, you can estimate that it's fairly early morning. Maybe about like 9 o'clock in the morning. It is around that time as you all appear back.
Yeah, I agree. I think we go secure a boat, some kind of transport. And then
yeah, because I'm sure it'll take a minute for them to get it all prepared, considering no one was ready to sail for the last little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. So let me go ahead and I'll just pull up the map of Waterdeep. So once again, you all were at around the North Ward area. It's going to take a second to load. Apologies. I'm going to go ahead and preload the next area. The North. Oh, that was quick. Yeah. So you all were, of course, in the North Ward where the Ancanther Manor was. And, you know, so you can safely say from there you can easily get to the Dock Ward. So I will let you all walk and talk. Do your thing.
You know, sorry, this is just like, objectively speaking, you see around the docks, the little sand bars, I guess, with walls lining them. Are those man-made?
Like the actual walls? Yes, those are indeed.
No, the sandbars.
Sandbar? I don't know. I don't. That is
like
actually
functionally, like, how does a boat fit through there? You know, because like I imagine the ground is elevated higher than it would be like in the central portion.
I'm sure if anything,
magic.
They opened instead of building a sandbar, let's assume they cut out a section in the sandbar to get through.
Many generations ago, my ancestors actually made their fortune by digging out these canals. It's kind of what we did back in the day.
That's just the big cloaca of the world.
As it was.
Your cloacas.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well, Patches, I did tell you up a good job for ripping their hearts out.
I assume my paw is like still bloody. We haven't stopped anywhere.
Well, you did kind of land in the pond, remember? So.
I don't know that blood comes out that easily from like fabric and cotton.
You know,
it was fresh.
Yeah, it was very fresh. So from the time because the first time you attempted to stab her heart out, but she had begun that transformation before you were given the chance. The second time, however, you did succeed in taking out that being's heart out, but right after the world around you started to collapse, and that was when the portal opened, and you all ended up back in the manor.
Well, if we need, we can just use his bloody little cotton paws as a bargaining tactic to get a cheaper boat.
Pretty intimidating.
New bargaining idea. We leave Patches like off to the side when we go negotiate with somebody, and in the middle of the negotiation, we have Patches come and attack them. And fight him.
I just look absolutely feral.
Yeah.
Start frothing at the mouth, covered in blood.
That is a strategy.
Oh god.
Alright. Well, so y'all, I guess, alright, yeah, you can make your way down. So you all, after a bit of time walking around, and as you're walking through the city, you do notice people sort of coming out of their homes, gathering around to look at the sky, kind of in a celebration. Most of them were completely unaware of the cause of this. They just know that in the short amount of time after the initial attacks, the barrier was erected around the city, and then half a day later it had been taken down. So the mass panic that was spreading quickly turned into a sort of joy as everyone realizes that the trouble seems to be over. And as you are...
Patches walking down, saying like, thank you, I am the chosen one, you're welcome.
Well, so as you all are walking by, you will come across all of the people that you helped along the way. And Patches, you will actually see the mother and the child that you saved from under the rubble and healed. And they will sort of smile and come up to you. The child will come up and pick you up and give you a big bear hug. He looks up to you.
I'll pat him on the head. And a chosen one's, honest day of work.
He goes, thank you. But he looks up very, very gleefully at you, and you can see the gratefulness in the mother's eyes as well. And this sentiment is mirrored amongst all the people that you walk by who witnessed your good deeds during this activity. And after some time of wandering around, you all will end up back over at the dock ward. Oh, Patches.
Sorry.
No. Are you doing something?
Missed like.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you're doing something, go for it. Don't. But so after some time walking, you will end up back at the dock ward, and you can see it is a complete opposite of what it was whenever you all had been there initially. The boats are beginning to get ready to set sail. There are crews loading and unloading on the docks. And it is a far cry from what you all had seen the day before, and it is bristling with life. So I'm assuming y'all are going and looking up for somebody to get a ride with?
Yeah, the guy we talked to last time.
Okay.
Who that was.
Yeah, so you, the man you spoke to last time was a half-orc captain. You never got his name, but as you walk along the dock, amidst all the busyness, you do come to find that he is in fact still sitting in that same spot that you found him in. He's got his hat sort of pulled down, leaning back in the chair, and he does not notice you all coming at all. He seems almost oblivious to all the bustle currently happening.
He's special.
I'll shake his knee. Excuse me, sir.
What? Who? Are you talking to me?
Well, we kind of fixed your whole dome problem, so we're hoping you could let us use your boat now.
Yeah, he's gonna look up in the sky and goes, "Oh, well, did you now? And I don't know that was you there, bud. That could have been anything."
I'm
the chosen one.
That's wonderful, and I'm the first mate. What's that got to do with anything?
Well, the chosen one always saves the day.
But roll me a persuasion check, Patches. I'll give you the.
Can I also hold the heart out to him?
Sure. Yeah. If you have it and you're gonna do that, go ahead and just roll it with advantage. I'll give you that one. Holy shit!
I think he got it.
An at 20. That's part of the Boobo look.
So, Patches, describe to me exactly what you say and do. Again, just in detail.
So I'll take my little backpack off, right? And I'll open it up, and I just pull out the massive heart, because this was a big thing.
Huge.
And I'll just plop it down. I'll go. Well, we killed the lady that was holding the town hostage, and so now we're looking for a safe passage.
So the man is going to like lift the brim of his hat up, and if he could be any color other than green, he would be right now. You can just watch as his face drops as this look of just what the fuck comes over his face as this blood-stained teddy bear pulls out a heart the size of him and plops it down in front of him.
And he wants
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy.
He's gonna actually look up at the three of you, and he's going to look down, and he is 100% more horrified of the 1.5 foot tall teddy bear currently speaking to him. And he'll look at you all and he'll go, well, shit, I guess I can't really say no to that, can I? Well, you're gonna have to wait just a little bit. We're not setting sail till tomorrow morning. We gotta get everything docked and boarded, all the cargo lifted up.
Yeah,
but,
no worries. We figured that was the case. Don't worry. We were just trying to get, first dibs on everything.
Yeah, believe me, boy, I am in no rush to get out of there. You can see.
He call you boy.
I did call him boy. What's
Boy.
it to you, bird boy?
Boy.
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 Is there something wrong with the feathered
Alright.
one?
Yeah, he's an idiot. But,
I am the smartest one in this group. I don't know what you're on about.
where are we trying to go?
Well, yeah. Well, he'll sort of look in your direction. He'll nod. He'll go, all right, well, be here tomorrow morning at daybreak. Be sure not to miss it. We're heading out with or without you.
Excuse me.
Sure, we're going to Thornwood,
Where are
right?
you?
We're heading up over to, shit. Fucking hangover. Hold on. He's gonna...
Thornhole?
He'll look at you with even more surprise in his face. He'll go, well, you bunch just are suicidal, aren't you? No, we're heading up to Neverwinter, but I suppose if you got the money for it, I don't mind taking a little detour.
It's not.
I'm
It's
gonna
on the way,
flash
bro.
him I'm gonna flash him the symbol of the Amcathra, house that's on my sword, and I'm gonna say I don't think the money will be a problem, my friend.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I also know that it's on the way. It's not really a detour.
Well, it's a detour for me. See, my time is important, and I've already wasted plenty of it sitting here at this dock waiting for these fools up in the high towers to actually get anything done.
Well.
And as for you, I don't know what that fancy symbol means, but you got the attire that makes me think you come from money, so I'll trust you on that one. So,
Well,
and
what that symbol means, my friend, is that this can either be the most profitable short trip up to the north that you've ever made, or it can be the end of your ship's sailing days as you know it. And that depends entirely on the demeanor with which you continue to deal with us.
he flashes you a grin of just a playful grin, and he'll say, well, I would sure hate to get in the way of that little guy right in front of me, so I think we'll stick with profit today. And he'll stick his hand out to shake your hand, and he'll say, again,
I will
daybreak.
insist that it's my hand he shakes.
He'll
Yeah, I'm just gonna point at Patrick when he sticks his hand out.
he'll look down and go, all right, little partner, we'll make sure to see you in the morning then. And he'll,
It's actually Patches, not partner.
well, little Patches, I'll make sure to see you in the morning then.
I'll leave the heart at his feet.
All right, you do that. He's
Is Patches part of a mob?
The implication that this happens often enough that it's not that big of a deal.
He's gonna, you all, I'm assuming you all walk away, and as you do, you'll look off to the side, and he is just kind of sitting there looking at the heart, and he almost kind of starts like kicking it a little bit, like trying to see if this is actually something's heart or if this is just some odd sack of meat, and really trying to process the last 5 minutes that just occurred.
Funny. Well, good job, Patches. I turn to Zahario and I say, we should probably go let your friend know that we're alive. Because I remember we did say that we were gonna go, you know.
Derek?
Sure, he'll be
Yeah,
up.
Derek.
Okay.
We just head back to the manor.
Well, y'all came from the manor, and he wasn't there when you walked by, so you could
Yeah,
assume
but he said
he's...
he said he was going to go there once the...
Yeah, he'll be there eventually.
Yeah, okay. Well, y'all may absolutely head by the manor, then.
If he's not there, we can just go tomorrow before, on the way to the docks.
Yeah. Well, you all head to the manor, and you all can go ahead and take a long rest. It is still a mess there, but you are, you know, cozy enough to be able to rest for the next couple of hours while you wait for Derek to show up. And sure enough, later on in the day, closer to the evening, you will all come. He will show up at the house. Almost a bit surprised to see you all there, but joyous nonetheless. And you will actually notice behind him there is a woman and 2 children who have followed him around. And he'll kind of look.
Does the oven work still?
It absolutely works. The oven was on the east side of the manor. The attack happened on the west side. So
Totally making cookies for later.
go for it, Patches.
I thought Patches was about to eat this family.
Given the heart thing a minute ago, it would not surprise me in the slightest.
Devious little teddy bear.
Yeah. So Patches, real quick. Well, I guess we'll get to that afterward. We'll go ahead and do some dialogue. Yeah.
Your stuff.
So, the second this family walks through the door, Patches looks over at him and at the little children and pulls out the little gold spork that he stole from the house earlier and beelines it to the kitchen. And the family will look over, or Derek specifically will look over and say, well, he's rather excited about something, isn't he?
He's going to make cookies. He gets excited.
He's a big chef.
Wow. All right, good for
He
him.
doesn't burn himself.
They're quite good.
I'm sure I can't say I've ever had cookies from a little guy like that, but
It with love and kisses.
I'm sure they are. I'm amazed to see you all here, though. I mean, you vanished. Everything got fixed, and you know, I came here like I said I would. Well, and I just wasn't expecting to see you all here. What happened?
That girl was weak. She always lost to Zahario apparently, and she lost to us too. So she was kind of just a loser.
It's just if you remember Thalia from our school days, she was at it again. So
The crazy girl?
yeah,
The one who got kicked out of the academy after she tried to kill you?
yeah, massive cans. Yeah, we're talking about the same person.
Wow. Were they big? I didn't
Really ugly, and I'll yell that from the kitchen.
No, horrible to look at, but massive cans. I have to. The distinguishing feature. I have to point it out.
More of a flip over type.
Scout, you're gonna have to remind me to show you the concept art I got done of Talia.
Is she a paper bagger?
Oh no, not at all. Side tangent. She's the kind of like, because she was a dark elf or a drow woman.
Oh, nice type. Got it.
Yeah, and I made her with the design intention of that meme where it's like, don't ask a Nord the race of his wife. Yeah. Anyway, well, Derek is gonna look up. He's gonna put the box of items he was carrying down, and he'll look up and he'll say, well, I suppose that would make sense. She did manage to break out some time ago, and I mean, we tried to find her, but she had gone completely off the grid. We had no idea where to start. Where was she?
She's down in the sewers.
She kind of came to us.
Yeah.
She did? Well,
You see that big hole over there? She was there.
he's gonna look over at the destruction on the side of the manor and he'll go, well, that would explain why you were saying it was a bit of a fixer-upper when you were offering me the place, but...
She's a bit of a fixer-upper.
Is he okay?
Yeah, you'll have to. It's a cultural thing. You know, birds, all that bird song.
Yeah, fair. I mean, who am I to judge? Well, anyway, this is my wife, Daniela, and these are my two children, John and Sadie. So, kids, be sure to say thank you to the nice man right there. He's the one who's letting us move to this place. And both of the children will look up very bright-eyed and happy and look over and say thank you to Zahario, but in general, all of you. As they...
I think the chosen one, he is the one that has done everything.
Who's
As
the
the prophecies were told.
Who's the chosen one?
And this is where I'll walk in with a
With the chef hat.
whole baking sheet of cookies.
Is he the chosen one?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
They're both gonna go yay, and they're gonna run off and like almost tackle Patches in excitement, and they're just gonna be like thank you, thank you, thank you, and then they're gonna start grabbing the cookies off the tray and eating them.
Nobody shakes hands anymore.
But they're all very excited. Patches, thank you so much for the Prime sub. They will. I'm doing my. Yes, so they will all kind of sit down. And Derek will once again continue talking. He goes, well, I mean, I guess now that that's all settled, did you need anything else from me? I mean, what can I do for y'all? I mean, you've already given me so much. Like,
Well, we will need to stay here for tonight, and then first thing in the morning we will be sailing off to the north.
okay.
Other than that, I just ask that you manage the property as if it was your own. Make yourself at home, and yeah, just know that you represent me and the name of my great family.
He'll look at you with a very determined look in his eyes, and he said, I promise you I will treat it as if it were my own name. I will not let you down. But he'll look at you as well, and he says, don't y'all have a tab somewhere? I remember you saying you were looking for lodging the other day. Did you not end up finding any?
That's a good question.
Do we have a tab open?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we
do.
can.
I think we totally do.
For
Oh,
what?
fuck! No, we did stay somewhere the first night.
So
No,
we totally stayed somewhere else.
I don't remember where that was.
Well, it'll be an IOU.
All right, Derek, your first responsibility as the steward of House Encothra is to figure out where we stayed and pay that tab.
He'll look at you and he'll say, well, I mean, there's really only one place you could have gone. I mean, there's multiple, but in the direction you were heading, there's only a few inns over by the Sea Ward. So, I mean,
It was one of those.
He'll look at you all and he'll say, I mean, I can handle it, but this is an interesting first task for sure, but I'm happy to handle it.
Yeah, that'll be on you. We really
Where's the interactive
we're quite
city
weary
at?
from battle, and we're going to be in quite a rush in the morning. So
Well, yeah, absolutely. Well, y'all get your rest then, and I mean, let me know if you need anything. I'm gonna begin unpacking some of my things if that's all right, and tomorrow morning I'll. Okay. Yeah. So, at this point in time, it's currently around, say, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the evening. You all have long rested, so you are feeling much better by D&D 5e rules. So, do y'all want to continue to stay in for the night? Do you want to go explore the city some? This is all kind of like the first moment of calm that you all have had since beginning. So
I need a drink.
I would
wanna
like
fly
to look
around.
through, particularly like the library and like the study and stuff like that in this manner. And I would like to look for like spell scrolls or books that I think might be relevant, things like that.
Okay. So, Zahario Library, Mushernak's drink, Bubo and Patches.
I want to fly.
You want to fly? All right. You can do
The
that.
shiniest knife in the manor.
Absolutely. All right.
Did he say anything, or was it just the shiniest knife in the manor?
No,
That's it.
That's it. That's all he said.
Okay.
All right. Patches, we'll begin with you and Bubo, since that's easy. Bubo, you go fly. You go out into the backyard and you just start soaring around. If you have any things you would like to say or do while you're doing that, feel free.
I message you.
You can message me, absolutely. And while you were doing that, Patches, you go into the household and you sort of actually follow Zahariel to the library. And as he is beginning to look for books and tomes, you come across a small case sort of hidden away. And you will... It catches your attention. You see the family what's the word? Brand, I guess. Family brand. Crest. Yes, thank you. You'll actually find a small container with the family crest, and upon opening it, you actually find a beautiful knife. It has this very pretty emerald pommel. The blade has been taken care of, very, very much so. And
Is it like a letter opener or is it like an actual knife?
it's like a small knife. It's like a very small dagger. So
My cooking utensils are slowly getting shinier and shinier.
I love that this is like probably an heirloom of like one of my dead relatives, and Patches has just stolen it to like add to his cooking.
I'm the chosen one. I'm the chosen one.
You're in the same room. You can say something.
No.
Are you just gonna let him take your family heirloom?
Yeah, he's the chosen one.
Yep. All right. Patches, you look over with joy in your eyes as you get this beautiful new knife, and you sort of waddle back into the kitchen with it. This family heirloom is now going to be used to dice vegetables. Mushernax, you said you want to go to the bar.
I said I want to drink. I never said I was
Drink.
leaving. I'm gonna go.
That's
It's a
fair.
big old house. I'm assuming
is
there
fair.
is a wine cellar somewhere or a liquor something.
You would assume correctly. Do you want to go looking for it? Do you want to ask any?
I am looking for it.
All right. You will wander across the manor itself, and sure enough, you come across an entrance to what would be like a root cellar, wine cellar. You go into the door, and down below you find these large casks of ale, wine, some smaller bottles of hard liquor, anything you could want. You will find it in the shelves down below.
I go and I look for the thing that has the oldest date on it. That's like a liquor, and I hope it's big, and I'm gonna take it upstairs to Patches.
All right, do that.
I am.
All right, so you'll do that. So Mr. Nax is going to start drinking. Well, I'll let y'all do your discussion here in a moment. And Zahario, you head into your family's library, which, if you'll remember, the study was damaged in the attack. But you can come across a few different tomes sort of tucked away. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
I would love to find any kind of spell scroll, anything like that I think would be relevant to what we're doing, like any notes that my father might have taken over the last few years, or anything relevant like that.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check with advantage. Oh, and what? I'm sorry.
A spell scroll, that would be crazy.
You'll have to take a look-see. All right. So with a nat 20, Mr. Zahario, you will come across, you'll go over to your father's desk, you'll look inside, and you will, of course, find the ledger that he had been using for all the accounting, all of the managing of the different trades and businesses that your family ran, as well as
with the chosen one.
As well as multiple previous accounts, also sort of in line with that. A long shelf of books relating to your family's trade. You will also find a book over the Amcanthra family history, which includes different notes about your previous family members and so on, chronologing the entire history of your family. And as for spell scrolls, though, you will not find any sort of magical item in this library. Your father was a very meticulous and work-oriented man, and especially due to your partaking in the academy and different types of magic, he very much tried to avoid that as a whole. But otherwise, you find many other books of literature, different ledgers for family activities, the whole 9 yards, unless you're also looking for something else in specific. Especially since it's a nat 20, I'll give you a little more leniency as to what that is. Just, he doesn't have spell scrolls, I can tell you that much.
Do I find anything specifically related to Thornhold? Anything with the cult symbol that we've kind of been tracking, or anything that I think would be like really relevant to Derek as far as running the family business? I want to set aside all of the ledgers and stuff that I found for him.
Yeah.
But anything that can set him up for success a little more.
Yeah, absolutely. So, alongside the ledgers, you can find a book full of different contacts, different partnerships at which the family would commonly do trade with, where they would outsource labor to, where they would get different items from or send them to. So essentially a full guide for everything one would need to know in that book. And then you said Thornhold and what else?
Thornhold and the symbol of this cult that we've been tracking.
So after some time of looking, you will go through many of your father's history books, anthropology books, any sort of thing you could find, but you will not find any sort of reference to this symbol in there. But you do come across an almanac of sorts, going over some of the other trade ports that would commonly do business with Waterdeep. And you do find Thornhold mentioned in there, but you see it is listed, as it was described earlier, it's become more of a criminal underground. It is not a place recommended. It's not an outwardly hostile place. The citizens of Thornhold don't go out of their way to cause trouble for passing ships or any incoming travelers or anything like that. They tend to keep to themselves and their own businesses without attempting to set off too many alarms anywhere else. But that is essentially what you can find.
Yep. Then I will probably let that let that lie and just try to collect all the stuff I think will be useful for Derek and into one place.
Okay, you do that. So I assume that Patches and Mushronax, y'all are just kind of shooting the shit right now while Mushronax is drinking.
Yeah, I was gonna come up and say, Patches, see you're cooking. I think you need a drinking buddy to, enjoy some company.
I will absolutely, at the same as I did with the porridge, take a glass and then it'll just run out my mouth.
Good shit, isn't it?
Patches, roll me an Arcana check, please. Yes, you are a magical being, so I'm gonna see here if you are capable of getting any effect for. Ooh. So Patches, the magic of your body does seem to be affected by this. You can't quite taste it. You feel this liquid sort of sloshing around the side of your mouth, kind of seeping into your fur, and you do feel a this sort of wave wash around your body of just of a buzz. You have a buzz, and I will.
I need to make bacon right now.
And so you have that. Zahariel, I'm assuming you also kind of end up in that same area with them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in the meanwhile, while y'all characters are drinking, y'all continue to talk. I'm going to go get myself another drink, and I encourage you all to do the same.
Yeah.
Here's the plan. We need to keep Parrish drinking at all costs. And by the end of this session,
We should level
he's
up.
drunk enough, we'll get a level up out of this.
Guys, if I have enough channel points, he has a thing that says drink up.
Oh?
Oh my gosh. How many channel points do I have?
I don't have enough.
How many is it?
15,000.
Uh,
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
I can force him to posture check.
Hold up, let me see if I can mod view, if I can change it.
Oh. He had his headphones on.
Yeah, I was about to say, general reminder, boys, I have wireless headphones, so I don't typically bother to... Oh, what the fuck? Uh-oh.
That doesn't change my plan.
And when I said y'all should keep talking, I meant y'all should keep, D&D talking.
Oh, that was a
Yeah,
joke.
come on.
That was in character. This was y'all's imaginary friend.
Yeah.
We were talking about God.
Me and Mushronax were talking about if we drink enough, we will see our gods tonight.
Yeah, if y'all want to
If
put
we
that
make
to the
God
test,
drunk enough.
go for
If
it.
we make God drunk enough.
If you want to put that to the test, go for it. So I will let y'all continue to discuss. Have your drinks, discuss anything, honestly. Bubo is currently being called by his sister, so he'll be back in a bit.
He fly into town.
He did fly into town. He flew all over town.
No, I said did she?
Oh, did she fly into town? No. He's on the phone with her.
Yes, I meant Bubo.
I see. I understand. I
Because
understand.
they're
Like
birds.
No, yes. I understand. Incredible, boys.
Oh, I genuinely thought my audio cut out. I was like, why did it get so quiet? All the
No,
time?
I was like, did something crash or are they just not speaking?
I just hate you.
Yeah, I know. Hey, what's your AC real quick?
30.
Low enough to know better.
That's crazy. You failed.
well, go ahead. So Zariel, what are you all doing currently now? Go ahead and describe to me. Well, okay, obviously, but like, you know.
I'm waiting for Patches to finish his meal. Whatever he's making.
I am taking the the books and ledgers and everything that I'm trying to collect for Derek. I'm gonna take all of that, and I'm gonna take the short sword that I took off of Bugman's corpse, and I'm gonna wrap it all up into a package. And I'm gonna give it to Derek. Is he in the building? Can I just go give that to him?
Yeah, he is. He's been kind of unpacking with his family, sort of getting settled into the new place. So you can absolutely.
Sorry, is this the same day that we spoke to Mr. Boatman?
Yes. So you spoke with Mr.
So we're
Boatman
not
in the
supposed to
morning.
meet yet.
No.
Okay.
So like I said, it's about you spoke to Mr. Boatman about 10 o'clock. You came back, took a long rest. It's about 7 o'clock right now. So it is still the same day. It is just evening pushing nighttime currently.
So I'm gonna go talk to Derek. I'll hand him the bundle, and I'll say this is all the documents and ledgers and contacts that I could find related to the family business. So this should be enough to get you started. This is also, there's a sword in here. That is a memento that I took from a good man who crumbled under pressures set on him by this family. And so I want you to keep this as a reminder that money isn't everything in this world, and to be kind as you represent the family.
He'll sort of almost buckle under the weight of all the books and tomes that you've just given him, and he'll go, well, are you sure about the sword, though? I mean, this is a nice blade. I was never even really a guard. I was more of a, desk person, but,
I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder and say, I have entrusted you to protect my house. This is only fitting that I give you the tools to do so.
well, he'll once again give you a determined look, and he'll go, well, like I said before, I will not let you down.
He's so cool.
I appreciate everything you've done for me and my family, and I hope I can repay that kindness in full.
It's no trouble. I'm going to go to sleep and then get on a boat in the morning. So, if you have any questions, you can probably get them out now.
He'll he'll look at you and he'll say, I mean, I genuinely feel as though you've given everything I could need at this current point in time. So I will spend the night looking through this, and if I have any questions, I will ask you as they come around.
Okay.
And he'll nod and walk away. And as you all sort of settle in again, you'll hear this very loud knock at the door. And a muffled voice sort of calling from it, asking for Old Guy and Big Lizard.
I am Big Lizard.
I think I'm old guy.
Are y'all gonna go open the door then?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll go open it.
Yeah. So, Mushronax, you go to open the door, and as you open it, you will find a familiar face looking out at you as this voice speaks up, and he goes, "My friend! It is so good to see you! Well, I am not... You don't remember me, surely? Are you doing
the guy from the
This is
first
the
time
guy
that
from
fought the
Nightstone
goblin.
that sent us out, and you dueled him, and he got mad at me because I helped you out.
Yeah, old guy's got it right there!
I don't like you.
Well, let bygones be bygones. Surely you could still like me in the future. But I digress. You did it. I mean, I came as soon as the people had arrived. I mean, I was surprised by how quickly they had gotten to it. We got guards, we got reinforcements, we got aid coming along the way. I even brought you a special someone who would very much like to thank you. Yes! That's my name!
I remember you.
I remember you as well, Mushernax. We had a very good fight.
What do you got for us?
He'll sort of gesture to the side, and you will find this noble elven woman standing next to him, who will...
I was really hoping it was going to be the tavern owner that was flirting with Mushanax.
Well, hi! No. No, but this very elegant elven woman will sort of come around from the shadows behind Kaelin, and she will look at you all and bow her head down, and she will say, she'll look over at Kaelin and she'll go, "And you are sure these are the ones?" And Kaelin will say, "Well, yes! I mean, I picked them myself, and you know I know how to pick them."
Who are you?
Well,
At that moment, One of One by Gunna starts to play in the background.
what?
No, never mind.
No. She will look at you and she will bow once again, and she will say, "My name is Valara. I am I suppose you could say, Mayor of Nightstone. I was the one who put out the request for aid, and seeing as we received our aid, I felt inclined to give you my thanks and your payment."
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Nightstone. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you're welcome.
She'll look at you a little confused for us. She'll go, "Well,
We've
Man,
saved a lot of
we're
towns
drunk.
recently.
Is this the same night? Is this like when I'm
Yeah,
drinking or
yeah.
the next day?
Mushanax blasted.
She'll look at you and she'll say, "Well, may we come in? We would like to discuss your payment and anything else that we might be able to do for you.
When she
After all,
says
you've
payment,
done..."
I just put my hand out and assume she's gonna give me the money.
At the word payment, my demeanor is gonna soften a little bit, and I'm gonna like step into Mushanax to put his hand down and invite them inside.
So as Butchernax raised his hand, she assumed he was going for a handshake, so she brought her hand up, and then you'll come and like swipe it down, and motion her in, and she'll be very confused, but she'll kind of look over and go, "Oh, okay, well,
Cuties, don't worry about it.
well, that sounds rather grave. What is that?"
Don't worry, I don't think it's contagious.
Well, I would sure hope not. I came all this way.
It's a dragon-born illness. It's really nothing to be concerned about.
I do see. And so she and Kaelin will walk in. Kaelin will close the door behind him, and they'll come into all the sort of activities that are currently occurring inside the manor. And she'll say, "It appears this place took quite a beating recently. I heard stories on the road here of what was occurring, but I wasn't sure whether to believe them or not."
Yeah, maybe you could tell the mayor of Waterdeep to be nice like you and come say thank you because we saved the city.
Yeah, maybe mention to him that he paid us.
Yeah, we could use some money.
She'll look at you and say, "Well, even I don't hold much account with the 17 Lords of Waterdeep, but I'm sure if
There's
you all
17
would..."
of them?
She'll...
Actually, if I may correct you, it's 16. My dad died yesterday.
she'll look at you and she'll say, "My condolences, but..."
Well, I'm sure at least one more died yesterday. There's a lot happening.
Yeah, at least 16.
"I'm afraid your father was not one of the 16 lords. While he was a very prominent man, and he will be very much missed, the 16 lords, or the 17 lords..."
16.
She'll give a slight grin. She'll say, You did get me there, but the 16 hidden lords, I should say.
I love patches.
They're... I mean, truly, you've lived here. Are you not familiar with the 17 lords?"
He's old and decrepit. He doesn't remember anything.
Passively off and on a little bit.
She'll look at you with a slight look of disappointment, but she'll regain herself and she'll say, "Well, to fill you in, there are 17 Lords of Waterdeep. 16 of them keep their identity hidden, and there is one who acts as the vocal voice for them all. So if you would like to speak about any sort of payment, I am not authorized to do so for Waterdeep, but for Nightstone, that is an entirely different manner. And she will pull out a large coin purse and set it down on the table in front of you all. And she will say, I thank you all again for your services, and if I may, offer you a drink, a meal, anything at all. I truly cannot thank you enough for what you have done for my town.
Well, you're very welcome.
You're welcome.
I think this is the perfect time to finish the most sugary coated waffles covered in fruit and syrup you have ever seen in your life.
Go for it. Tell me what you do and say, Patches.
It is like cinnamon infused powdered sugar, because Fae are big on sensations, and sweet is like a big thing.
Yeah.
So I assume this is all I know how to make is sweets.
Zaharia will take the coin purse and start counting through it.
All right. So,
I of course will serve Derek's children first, and the elf last.
yeah. All right. So yeah, you're going around. You're handing out these waffles to everyone. The children are absolutely jumping with glee right now. This is perhaps the greatest day of their lives. They got a new house. This adorable little teddy bear is out here making them food and meals. Of course, you pass it along to the rest, and the Valera is almost too shocked by what she is seeing with you to even notice the order in which you handed them out. She'll just kind of take it from you as you go to offer it to her, and she'll say, "Thank you."
It's a complete guess by Patches on who is the oldest, but the youngest eats first.
She'll
And 100 gold over to Motionex while this is happening.
okay.
Hell yeah, I'm rich.
So she'll, once again, she's not quite sure how to react to this, but she will sort of bow her head and once again completely ignore the sort of statement that you just made, and will sit down, and she'll look over at you, Zaharia, and she'll say, "Are all of you this unique?"
No, Bubo is very normal.
Well, yeah. You missed the bird.
Who? The bird?
Yeah,
We go outside and look up, and he's just flying in circles around the thing.
Yeah, just decapitating a rabbit.
And Bubo has been doing this for the last, 3 hours, by the way.
Fourth rabbit.
Just casually killing any small game in the general vicinity.
Yes, she'll look up, she'll go, "Oh, I suppose that does add up, given the rest of this.
Well, the Chosen One's party needs to be rather unique.
The Chosen One? And who might that
Yeah,
be?"
that's me.
I'm sure.
I will reach out and shake her hand completely coated in sugar and syrup, because I didn't hand
Sugar and
out
spice and
syrup.
everything nice.
She will take out a small cloth from her side and sort of put it against your hand and reach out to shake your hand, before putting the cloth back in. And she'll go, "Well, it is a pleasure, and who am I to judge those who have been so good to my city? But please, if you ever find yourselves near Nightstone again, do not hesitate to seek me out. I would be amiss not to aid you as you have aided us."
Back.
Oh, welcome back, Bubo.
What has happened?
You've been flying around for 3 hours.
I must have learned a lot then, Parrish.
you gotta actually tell me something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
there's an elf lord here that's rewarding us for saving Nightstone.
The mayor of Nightstone came with that guy that I dueled.
Yeah, the French guy from Nightstone.
Yeah, I was missing an arm, the cripple.
One
Sure.
that was picking Scout's nose.
Yeah.
He's gonna perk up at that. He goes,
Or
"The
Scouts,
cripple.
the Scouts thing was picking his nose. That's what it was.
Well, aren't you a ballsy little bear?"
Does he still not have the is he still missing the arm?
Yes, as you can clearly see, I do indeed only have the one
As he
arm.
calls me ballsy, I will look between my legs and then look back at him with a blank stare.
Yeah,
As we did the first.
it's a figure of speech, my friend.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and just have it sit where his hand would be.
Well, once again, I say thank you. I don't know if this is a typical greeting where you come from, but I do appreciate it. It has been some time since I've been able to use this hand.
And as he moves his shoulder to try to move the hand, it doesn't move at all. It just stays still.
Well, I suppose not everything can be perfect, can it? But, you know, it could be perfect. You, my friend, Mr. Dragon Friend, I very much enjoyed our fight last time we came around. Perhaps I could interest you in, say, another.
You're not gonna kill me, are you?
Well, of course not. I would not have come all this way just to kill you. That would be...
By kill me, I mean like, let me kill you. Like, not let me, but like.
Well, you can shoot. You can shoot. You are. Well, it would only be fair if I was the same then before a duel, would it not? After all, I knew I liked you, my friend. And he'll open this bottle and he will drink it and he'll say, "Well, come. Surely the saviors of Nightstone and Waterdeep need a celebration. Do they not? Come on."
Mucinex, is your sword magic?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
But yeah, he'll motion you all down. He'll say, "Come, come! I know just the place." And he will motion you all down as you all go to hit a night on the town. And you will end up, after walking for some time, you'll actually end up in the castle ward. And you will come across to this very large tavern, sort of sitting in the middle of it. This very busy tavern, people coming in and out. You can hear music coming from inside of it. And it is a rather exciting looking place. And you all will open the door, and sure enough, there is a live band performing. You will actually look to the side, and there are these two jet black Aarakocra playing music off to Aarakocra.
Those are birds. Those are birds. Like Bubo.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Am I still there, or am I still
No,
in
you're-
my
I'm-
secret?
I mean, do you want to be there, or do you want to keep doing your thing?
You tell me. You haven't answered my little thingy moment.
Oh, let me read that real quick. I'll say you have. Okay. I'll say you've gotten a start on it for sure. I mean, you were doing this for quite some time.
So now
Oh
what-
wow. Sure it works. Yeah, we can definitely do something like that.
Yeah, that sound cool? Does it sound cool? I think that sounds cool.
Bubo is currently rocking with a little bit of CTE. So despite not having anything to drink yet, he is already slurring his words.
Ooh,
Oh.
birds. Let me go walk up to them and talk to them. I'll be back.
But you all will walk into this tavern, and let me go ahead and load you all in. I'm pretty sure I preloaded it. Yes. All right. So you all come into this bustling tavern, and Kaylin makes a point to come around and say, please, it has been so long since I've been here. I truly miss this ambiance. Come, my friends, drinks all around. What are you having?
For the birds.
And let's go drink.
The
Are the birds?
drinks tequila.
I would think Bubo did. But yes,
Well, it's not
so
good memory.
the birds are going to be over in the sort of top left area. I didn't put them in because that was a bit I just thought of, but you could pretend they are over there.
I'd be lying.
All right, you can do that. I'm pretty sure you're able to move your character if you want, but
Just giving you a heads up. Beeline means boobo lining.
Usually flies
I
over all
wanna-
tables.
I'm kind of suspicious of this whole thing, so I would like to kind of carefully examine the people that we walk by.
yeah, roll me an insight check. Go for it.
I'm at the bar.
So while he's doing that, Motionax, you walk up to the bar, and you come across Zahario. You can't really see anything wrong. I mean, you've known about this establishment for quite some time. The Ivory Wig has had a very glowing reputation for as long as it's been in business, and you've even been here a few times in the past during your academy days. But you really have no sense of danger or anything. This just seems like a genuine night on the town. And Mushernax, so I didn't actually have the character token for it, but he's actually a GIF, which a GIF is just a giant hippopotamus, essentially. Yeah, that guy. So pretend he's a giant hippopotamus. In the token pack, they don't have that, so that was the closest thing I could get. But you'll walk up and go, well, hello. What are you fine gentlemen doing here today? What can I get for you all? Well, I would sure hope so. You did come into a bar after all. What can I get for you all? And Kalen will actually interrupt. He'll go, please, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the finest for me and my friends over here. We have come to celebrate after all. Is that not so?
Yeah.
Yes, it is so, absolutely. Love to hear the energy. And he'll motion for that at the bartender, and he will reach under the shelf, and he'll actually pull out a unopened, very pristine bottle of ale, and he'll crack it open and fill up 5 mugs for you all, and he'll say, well, please, enjoy, friends. Celebrate all you want. We have the entertainment over there. We have food. You can always come by to me for drinks, or go across to any of the bartenders and servers around. Patches, okay, first of all, pause real quick. I love that you all put your tokens on a fucking stool.
Why would we not?
It just made me really happy to see. I was like, oh, Patches, Butcher, Zahario's on a stool.
Also, is the mayor not with us anymore?
Valara did take her leave along the way. She was not very much a party goer, and she does still have the business of helping Nightstone going to worry about. But she did bid you all a one last thank you and a good luck and enjoy your celebration as you all have earned it.
Aye.
So she was the oldest.
Well, she was an elf, so.
No, it's just affirmed
I'm gonna-
in my head that she's too old to party.
I'm gonna ask the bartender and say, when you said entertainment, what's the entertainment?
Well, you don't see the Crow Boys over there. Popular band, they've come around. No, Crow Boys. These
That's fucking hilarious.
these two Eric Crow come by. They love to do their music. They've come from all over the region. They like to perform their music. As you can see, we have a few different tables of various amounts of gambling going around. And as for the rest, the entertainment is essentially what you make of it. We just ask that you don't kill each other, as this is a nice establishment. If you need anything at all, my name is Elixi, and I would be very happy to help you.
What's with the jester over in the corner?
I I didn't think to put birds there because, again, this was a joke I came up with on the spot, so that is where
Okay,
the
fair
that is.
That's a funny looking bird.
Band that I've seen in person, and it's a two-person band. They're brothers.
Yes, this was a bit designed specifically for Tyler. I have this written down in my notes to use at some point. But yes, they are two very crow-resembling Aarakocra. Anyway, as you were saying, whoever was speaking.
Well, we were talking about the jester that does
Yeah, I just asked about the joke.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Well, Kalen will raise his glass to you all. He'll kind of look over at Bubo, who appears to be just standing there looking at the band as they perform, and he'll say, but he will look up at you all and he will say, well, my friends, to a well-earned victory and to a thank you for those who helped me defend that town. I truly could not have done it without you all, and I pray you the best. So, to you four. And he'll lean back and drink.
Zahario will take like a sip of ale, but doesn't want to get too. He wants to stay over.
Okay.
I will again attempt to drink, and it will flow out the side of my mouth.
So as we, so Patches, you failed that Arcana check earlier, so I'm gonna say with a 4 that you still do feel the effects, and boy, are you a lightweight. Patches, you down this cup, and while a good half of the contents do spill out to the side, a good bit of it begins to absorb into the fabric of your body. And you've gone from a buzz to tipsy by this point. And Mushinax, you've been drinking as well, so go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. Alright, Mushinax, you have a pretty hefty buzz, but you are holding on pretty well at this current moment in time. You are not in any danger of having any negative effects anytime soon. And I need to go take a piss, so you all talk, enjoy yourselves. If you want to talk to Kaylin, you'll have to wait till I get back. So, be right back.
Give me 1 second, so I can walk right.
Alright. So Zahario, what is our plan once we get to wherever it is that we're going?
Once we arrive in Thornhold, I think we should try to maintain some cover, but I think the symbol is our best lead, so maybe we.
What are we going there for again?
Well, we found those shipping manifests that the ship that the cultists used went to Thorn. That was the last place that we had it going when the gods disappeared, and so we think that whatever
you mean
happened,
that minor god?
happened. Well, no, like
Minor
when
god
all the
Bane.
gods disappeared. But yes, the Bane cultists, we tracked them going to Thornhold. So I think we're really trying to track down what happened to that ship.
Alrighty.
Which was the Doe and me.
Also, we're on a
Maybe-
vision quest.
Yes, Patches
Maybe
also had.
we don't drink too much so that don't get seasick tomorrow.
That was my thought. I'm also still very suspicious of this Kalen fellow. So I'm trying to keep it with you.
Is he not right there?
Kalen's been leaning over your shoulder this whole time, by the way. He'll go,
He knows I don't like him. We got in a fight the first time we met.
no. You misunderstand. We did not get into a fight. Me and Muchernax got into a fight. The problem
It was
was
a
when you
duel, not a fight.
intervened. Exactly. The problem arose when you intervened in this. This is
All right.
a duel is a very important challenge between
What are
two
we gonna
men.
do?
Well, you said you are feeling quite under the effects of your alcohol, so I fear we must continue to go so until we are at the same point.
Well, so you continue to go, and then
Like, you gotta
I'll
catch
chill.
up.
You gotta catch up, bro.
Roll
I
me
keep
a
getting
persuasion
drinks
check. Roll me a persuasion check. Who did what?
I think I hit
okay.
it.
So,
I think I hit it.
Zahario, you take another sip of your drink and you start choking on it.
What
It
I
goes
do
down the wrong
essentially
pipe.
is I just keep giving him drinks until he's way more drunk than I am.
Alright, so I'm gonna, so for this then, here, so what I'll do, well, my friend, if you want me to catch up, you need to come along with me. This needs to be fair after all. So, I drink, you drink. I think that is a fair deal.
That's not how catching up works, you dumbass.
Oh,
Because
please.
I'm already drunk.
I can smell it in your breath. But tell you what, I'll give you the first one free. And he'll, motion over to Alexei, for another drink, and he will down that. And he'll go, now, are we going to be on even footing or not?
I think you need like 2 more to catch up, and then we're good.
Well, I think you need 2 more as well, don't you?
You need 2 more to catch up.
How about this? I'll get 2 more, you get 1.
For every 2 you drink, I'll drink 1. That's fair.
Well, that surely doesn't seem fair to me, but
But
unfortunately you rolled a 20 and a 19 for your persuasion checks, so
26. Okay.
He'll look at you and he'll go, well, after all, I did beat your ass last time, even with your friend helping you, so I figure balance is balance. And he'll motion down the bartender and order 6 more drinks. He'll take 2 himself, hand another to Mushernex, 1 to Zahariel, and 1 to the Tipsy Patches. So, you all will continue to drink and have a good time. Patches and Zahariel, how are y'all feeling? And then Mushernex, I guess. All y'all, give me a rundown.
I'm feeling quite normal. I've only just, kind of sipped on.
I'm at 6 out of 10.
I'm still looking around at the characters in this bar, maybe a bit rattled from the day's events, and just kind of suspiciously looking at everyone.
Yeah. Patches?
I am dancing.
Patches is, well, tell me what you're doing, Patches.
If you've never seen a teddy bear throw it back, well, you have today.
The Crow Boys are playing the equivalent to WAP at this moment, and Patches is going at it on this
Oh,
bar.
I'm feeling myself.
Me whole butt ass naked. We need the booing on the bar.
I have a cloak, I think.
Yeah, you have like a little cloak on, but for the most part, if you had balls, they would be out in the air right now. And Zahario, you take another glance around this bar, but once again, you genuinely, you get this feeling it might just be the nerves of the day, and you once again, as Alexei had mentioned earlier, see a couple of tables of gambling going along, as well, of course, as just some general other conversations going alongside the other patrons. Yeah, there it is. I knew you'd take the bait. I knew you'd take the bait, you degenerate fuck. So, are you going to go gamble, Zahario?
I think that was a genuine.
Oh, damn. I thought he was taking the bait. I'm so mad. That was such good timing. Alright, well, so, Patches, you're dancing. Yeah, oh, that was fast. Welcome back. So, while all this is going on, Kaylin is going to look over at Mushernex and he'll go, so, tell me your story. A fight tells you much about the man, but I'm afraid ours did not get to go on for very long before your little friend intervened, so please, tell me what words can describe of you. I'm very interested to learn.
Why?
I love to know all the people I fight. After all,
About you.
well, let me tell you then. Well, as you know for certain already, my name is Kalen Vaust. I do come from nobility far to the east of here, but I was never suited for nobility life. No, I always sought something deeper. The rest was too easy. The learnings, the fighting, all of it. I was bored. I craved something deep down, something I just could not find within those walls. And so, when I turned 18, I left. And ever since then, I have been just seeking something to give me that feeling I have been craving my whole life. That feeling of equality. Surely you can understand. I mean, a warrior as yourself, I'm sure you are always seeking a new fight, are you not? Or have I misread you from the start? Yeah.
Oh, no. You good. You chilling there. That's for right.
That's for right. Well,
Yeah, that's for right.
I've given you my backstory, please. Tell me more about yourself.
Not much. Grew up in Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. I've been there once or
Not
twice.
a lot of dragons there, so, kind of had to fight to...
I'm sure. I would imagine then you were part of
and
the...
then, figured I'd become a paladin, and then that's about it.
I was going to say, I figured you were. Are you a paladin of the Bahamut Order that takes place up in Neverwinter?
Duh.
Ah. I am quite pleased to hear this, actually. I believe I've met one of your order as well. Cloacus?
Let's talk about him.
You don't... Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to strike a nerve. I mean... But...
A, you said his name wrong 2 ways. If you want to say his name properly, it's Cloacus.
Cloacus.
But,
My mistake. He was very adamant about the other
I
pronunciation.
understand it. Everyone in the order calls him Cloaca. It's all good.
He was very...
What are y'all talking about over there?
He was very adamant about the pronunciation of his name when I met him, for sure. The head of your order was not
He's one of
so...
those guys. He's one of those guys that kind of, can't beat me. So he's a little jealous.
I don't know if I believe that. Whenever I managed to meet him, he gave me a fairly good run for my money. I still came out on top, of course, but he was nothing to talk down upon.
Oh, not talking down, but if I'm a 10, he's a 9.
I suppose, to each their own. And I see our friend has come to join us as well, has he not?
Yeah, well, he really likes cloacas. A little bit of a horn dog.
So I can tell. I heard him shout all the way from across the bar. I'm amazed he could have heard that.
Oh, you know what they say.
Super hearing. I am the smartest in the group after all.
You sure look the smartest, friend. Your name was Boobo.
Boobo!
I'll take that as a yes. So, what about you? I've learned some about your dragon friend over here. Please, what about you? What is your story? Why are you here? What do you seek?
Are you asking?
I just simply like to know these things. I travel across the realm. I like to know. I try my best to stay updated on the comings and goings around the area. I mean, that was how I ended up in Nightstone after all, and I'm sure that's how you all ended up there as well.
Nightstone, yeah.
I don't know.
Not a bird of many words, are we? Very well. Bear. You seem like in a very talkative mood. What about you?
I woke up in a forest.
I've done that
then-
once before.
See, but this was my first time ever waking up that it's...
Okay, I can't say I've
and-
experienced that before. Mine was a little more comforting than that.
And then, a nice little fairy taught me all about what I needed to know before going to a human town.
Very. And what did she tell you? I mean, surely you seem very well acquainted, or at least moderately well acquainted with the comings and goings of people by now. What all did she tell you?
that they don't make any sense. They make really dumb deals and are really easy to trick.
Well, I can agree with you of those things. I've seen a couple of women who've gotten me to do much more than I would have agreed to normally. And are you a big trickster then? Do you enjoy your pranks? What kind of person?
I never really figured that one out.
Really? Well, surely you would know something about yourself by now. I mean, how long has it been since you've woken up in the woods?
When did we arrive at Nightstone?
At this point, I want to say it's been maybe a week and a half, including the Fae time.
So probably like 2 months.
Oh my! Well, to be able to speak as well as you do for a 2-month-old, I must say I am impressed.
There's nothing wrong with my speech, thank you very
No,
much.
not at all, no. Quite the opposite, actually. I was complimenting your skill and mastery over the language. So...
Well, it also just so happens I am the chosen one.
The chosen one? He's gonna get very interested in this. He's gonna lean in, take another sip of his drink. He says, "Please, tell me more."
Well, on a bit of an adventure right now. I was given a vision by, like, some lady in a pond or fountain or something.
Lady in a pond. Roll me an insight check,
Idiot
Patches.
lake.
With, considering you were also tipsy, I don't want to say disadvantage because that seems a little too hefty, so just roll it normally.
By the way, I am very insightful in the way of man.
I can see. Patches, when you bring up a pond lady, you notice a very large glint of recognition in Kalen's eyes, but he sort of continues to speak otherwise. He goes, "Lady of Pond, very interesting. I haven't met very many of those."
You know who I'm talking about.
He's gonna feign surprise. He's gonna lean back in his chair, put his hand on his chest, and go, "Me? Oh, please! I am an honest man. I would never lie. But if you were asking, tell me a little more about this pond lady."
No, I'm asking now.
Fair enough. You are a tricksy little bear, aren't you? Well,
What do you know?
I know nothing except of a name that typically is associated with ponds. You might be
Alright, 'cause that's what you sounded like.
you might be familiar with the name Eldath.
Don't know that I am.
Well, you should keep it in mind then if she is speaking to you. You might learn something there, Mr. Youngling. And I see the bear is, the owl has finally chosen to say something. Please, do you have anything else you would like to add to this conversation?
I don't trust him.
Why are you gay?
Well, fair enough. And who said I am gay? I bring up women many, many times.
What gay?
I mean, hey, it's the year 300. We've all experimented once. And he'll,
300.
yes, the Jones Bros. No, that didn't happen. That didn't get said. That was stupid. He's gonna look over to Zahariel. He's gonna look over to Zahariel. He goes, "Well, what about you? I mean, I've met you, of course. I've heard great dealings of your family from Lady Velara, but who are you yourself? Not your family's name, you."
Ariel, I'm the whisper of the gods at this time when they choose to be silent.
You whisper? And what god are you whispering for?
El Mater is the one whose power flows through my veins, but I'm not. I'm not beholden to him like a cleric or paladin. I am.
And Asimar.
I'm representative of the good of all gods, and at times even the bad elements of some.
You're a noble man, then. I see. Well, your actions have certainly spoken a lot for you over the past couple of days. And whatever bad tidings you may bring to others, I can only assume that they have deserved it. As for the gods, wherever they may be, it is nice to know there are still some who believe.
I believe. I believe.
Tism sink.
That was a huge tism sink. So, Kayla is gonna look over, and as you two are doing this, he's just gonna start like fist bumping in the air as well. He's like, "Look at this! I should, yes." He'll look and he'll go. I know you believe Dragonborn, Bahamut, and all. The owl, though, still, surely you believe in something. Come on. Well, of course.
I believe in food.
I should. Tell you what, are you eating today, my friend?
Do you have rabbit?
Oh, this bartender, Mr. Alexi here, has everything. How about a water-deep style rabbit? Will that loosen your lips a little, or your beak, I suppose, a little bit?
Why are you trying to loosen his beak?
Well, I'd like to learn. I've told you this.
Sounds a little inappropriate.
Sounds a little gay.
I know the little bear who's currently shaking his fluffy tush on the counter is not calling me inappropriate.
That's some
He got
pretty
you.
good
He got you.
dance
He
moves
got
for
you.
insulting.
I mean no insult. I am simply stating what I am seeing, and as others may say, you are throwing it around. That is for sure. But Mr. Allen, Mr. Bubo, may I interest you in a meal? Perhaps you would tell me a little more about any of you, any of yourself.
Of course, I would love for some rabbit.
Excellent! I just smacked the fuck out of my pen and sent my cat flying. Hold up.
I also, when my dog can learn to shut up. Hey, you! No, stop it.
Yes?
Sorry.
I don't know, what were you saying?
Oh, is there anything I can do to like peer at this guy and be like, what are you trying to get?
Yeah, roll me an insight check, Bubo. And with your unsullied by alcohol bird eyes. No, it's okay. Go ahead and re-roll, but with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is you got your bird eyes, and you have not drank at all, as far as I'm aware. So go ahead and just roll it with advantage.
Damn. So rolled the same
Yeesh.
thing.
That's crazy. Bubo, he appears to you like he's just trying to engage in friendly conversation. I mean, he assisted you all, as you can remember, he assisted you all back at Nightstone. He brought the head of Nightstone over to make sure you all got paid for your efforts after everything you've done. So, as far as you can tell, he's just genuinely a very curious man who's very eager to talk to his current drinking
Is
buddies.
this guy hitting on Bubo?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't know.
Patches with a 23, no. He is not trying to hit on Bubo. He would fight Bubo, but not like that.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
All right.
You had the perfect opportunity to determine anything else about him. You're just like, is he trying to fuck?
Doesn't seem that way.
Anyways, after a moment or so, the GIF will come back to the bar with a steaming pile of rabbit, glossed over in this almost savory glaze with some side of potatoes and leeks.
My eyes are gonna open so wide that like you can't see my head because my eyes are just taking up the entire space.
He goes, please, my friend, dig in. And Where are my manners? The rest of you, would all of you like something to eat?
Yes, I would.
All right, Mr. Zahario?
Oh, I'm quite alright, thank you.
Surely, okay. What about you, young bear? I see you've been enjoying the drink. Why not try some?
I guess I'll have some of the rabbit.
Absolutely. My friend, some for the rest of my companions, please. It's on me. And the Gif will once again nod, and he'll stroll back to the kitchen and come out with 3 more plates of hot rabbit with potatoes and leek. And he'll say, well, please, my friends, dig in. Oh, and wait, I almost forgot. Alexi, would you get the special top shelf? Surely. Thank you. Yes, the Bugmans is a favorite drink of mine, I must tell you.
Oh, yeah, we love Bugmans in this house.
Yes, it is truly a taste to behold.
We found his body.
His face is gonna drop for the first time ever. He is going to drop the.
You meant like a picture of his body?
Oh, he was hanging there. On Bane.
Yeah, like yeah,
Wait,
it
He
was
was
like a
hanging in
pinata.
there.
Bungee jumping. He was bungee jumping.
There's a what the fuck is a bungee? His body. What has happened?
They told me that he'd wake up.
He's dead.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and say we stopped by his tavern on the way out of Nightstone, and we had found that he had he killed himself.
Yeah, he owed old man Wizard
And
right
nobody
here a shitload
could
of money.
possibly know why. I'm gonna look at Boomer and I'm gonna say, and there's no motive. We have no idea why he did that.
There was
I
no
would like to
lead
point out
whatsoever.
that I don't pick up on any of his cues, and I just kind of shrug my shoulders and then go back to just shoving my beak into the rabbit.
I mean,
I'm gonna pretend to eat the rabbit and slowly keep adding to Bubo's plate.
he's gonna gather himself for a moment. He'll say, he owed your family money, but that's just not possible. I mean, I'm familiar with your family. You did not partake in this sort of loan shark business, unless I'm mistaken,
It
of
must have
course.
been those 16
Please
house
tell me,
guys.
please tell me I'm mistaken before I stab you.
Certainly didn't. I haven't actually had anything to do with the family business in quite some time. I mean, obviously, the Mcathra house is a large house. My father, my direct house had nothing to do with it, but
Donovan.
I can't speak for my cousins and whatnot.
Do you have any sort
That's
of...
okay.
I don't know. He never struck me as the man who would not make deals, or who would make deals that he was not capable of following through on. So this is very out of character for him.
Humans don't strike me as people that want to fly, but he was flying.
It is possible that somebody was trying to frame the house, but I have no information about this matter. I simply found the body.
He's going to put his drink down for a moment, and he'll say, well, this is not the kind of knowledge I was expecting to gather today, but
Hey, you wanted to know more about me? I gave you more.
I'm not done with you yet, Owl. You still have not told me nothing.
I thought I got out of it.
You thought, but no. But as for you, Zahario, you have not given me any reason to doubt you up until this point. I have seen nothing but good intentions from you and even better actions. If your family is somehow involved in this, I know that you are disconnected from it. But nonetheless, I will need to investigate this. He was a dear friend of mine. But I am saddened to learn of his death, but I am grateful to know that information as a whole. So, I thank you, friend. But, anyways, I got somebody around. Another the drinks, please. Please, bring the admin over. And, sure enough, Alexi will come by with a full round of, mugs for you all to drink. And he will actually look at the few of you who haven't even finished your drinks from last time and go, well, You know it's the rudest thing about a bar, about a patron in a bar, right?
I don't.
What's that?
Man who doesn't finish his drink. God!
You can't pour one in the first place.
I beg your pardon.
They're telling me I can't pour one.
I never said you couldn't pour one. I said one who
Can't
can't
pour one?
finish his drink. Well, absolutely. Here, and I'll hand you the bottle. Please, son, this is a bar. We're animals here, but we're domesticated.
I'm not domesticated.
Well, figure of speech.
Not kidding. He's not.
Figure of speech. And if you're not domesticated, please, the bathroom is over in that corner. So
Well,
please
that's
avoid the floor. But
Man,
you
if
know,
I
I'm
could
just
pee,
gonna
I
subtly
would pee
point over
straight
to
in the corner.
There's like a little white
Yeah.
spade.
okay. Anyways, so Caleb will once again look over to Boobo and he goes, "Well, I've heard you. I feel like we had a pretty mutual agreement earlier. So tell me more about yourself. I assume you have some sort of godly belief. You seem to bring it up at that point.
He disappeared a while ago.
Well, as did most of them, but please, tell me more. A name, at the bare minimum.
I guess it's Haku.
Haku? Oh, you're not from around here. You're a long way from home, aren't you, boy?
From everywhere.
Well, evidently so. You don't find very many people worshipping Haku over in these lands. You come from very far away. I assume you're here because you have not heard from him.
You know, I honestly lost so much track of where I've been and what I've done. Who fucking knows? You know?
He's gonna look at you with a very interested look in his eyes, but he will drop the point and he goes, "Well, fair enough then. So, anyways, fighting. I know the dragon likes it. The owl though. You're a very broad fellow, and I see that spear you carry around. Not metaphorical, by the way. I'm speaking literal. He's gonna look over to Patches, but he said, "You like to fight? No."
Stink guy.
Only if you offer me something like food or stones of night.
Stones and, well, now that you mention it, actually, and he is actually going to reach into his pouch. He's going to pull out this black fragment of stone with this odd purple haze around it. And he's going to look up and he said, "One thing that has bugged me for a long time. The Nightstone is only existent in one place. Yet, all across my travels, I found this one elsewhere. Specifically, closer to where I assume you're from, Mr. Owl."
Is this the stone in which I am looking for? Or
Well,
at least part of it?
I
No,
just
that's a
looked...
question for you, not for.
Oh, you don't
Do I
know.
recognize this stone?
You recognize it as the same type of material as the Nightstone from Nightstone, but it's much, whereas the Nightstone is a bit more like smoother and carved out. This one is much more jagged and jutted, like it was found elsewhere. And I'll say, well, that is the one question I have been pondering to myself since the discovery of Nightstone, is why was this so far away from its supposed main body? I've been wondering this for a long time, no? And you, Mr. Zahario, would you do me a favor and hold this?
Yep.
Zahario? Okay, we'll get back to him. We'll get back to him later. But,
I'm here.
oh no, you're good, you're good.
To do something with my dog.
No, you're good. Did you hear the context, or?
No, can you run that by me?
Yeah, so, what was the last thing you heard?
The dog needed him.
Awesome! Yeah. Obi is very needy today.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Well, for the moment, he's gonna say, well, the old man seems a little clocked out at the moment, but my fellow friend, would you hold on to this for the time being? I've gathered enough of my investigation as I can from it, but something tells me I can trust you with it. And he'll reach over and he'll put it on the table and slide it towards you. And Bubo, roll me an investigation check. And I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to need to hit a 19... Actually, no. You're going to need to hit it... let me see what your investigation bonus is, so I can balance this fairly.
Back and you would like me to roll that as well. The last thing that I heard before I had to step away was him talking about it being close to where Bubo was from.
Okay, yeah. So this one is definitely more for Bubo, but, so Bubo, you have a +2 to investigation. I'm gonna say that you need to roll a 19 or higher.
18.
19.
18. Take it to leave.
Yes.
Jackass, actually roll the fucking check.
I didn't really.
Oh,
It's 9/11.
that was close. One, that was funny, but fuck you. Two, you look into this stone, and there is a tingling familiarity in the back of your head, but for the life of you, you have no idea what it is. And so you are back, Scout?
Yep.
Okay. As he was saying to Bubo, he's like, well, if you would like, I've already given it to the owl, but I just had a quick question. If you just wanted to try holding it, looking at it, seeing if there was anything that might intrigue you about it.
Yeah, so I'll take it from Bubo.
Okay. Zahariel, you take this stone into your hand, and once again, this time much more drastically, you feel this just weight coming off your shoulders. And those of you near him will actually watch as a few of the wrinkles on his face sort of visibly disappear. As he seems to age backwards, just a brief amount. And you begin to feel much more spry, a lot less encumbered with age, as you felt in the past, similar to your experience with the previous fragment that you had found. And describe to me your thoughts.
As I just kind of look into it at the mirror reflection, I'll just have kind of a soft smile. Maybe sit up a little bit straighter with the brushing pain in my back not as present. Then I'll look at him and I'll say, "This is some sort of strong divine magic."
You say
Divine.
this.
Are you able to tell like what type of divinity?
Would I be able to tell that?
Go. Let's see. Roll me an Arcana check, and let me look at your bonus, because I want to give you. It's +4. Okay. You're gonna need to roll a 22 or higher.
Yeah. Can I have advantage?
No.
I have advantage.
Valiant question to ask, but no. So, Zahariel, you aren't quite sure what it is you're feeling coming from this stone. It feels like a gentle warmth to you. But other than that, you cannot detect what kind of magic, if any, is within this stone. But you just know that what you know now. And Kaylin...
I'll tell him. I'll say I can't discern what god specifically this might be attached to, if any. But I just know that there's a void inside of me that, you know, a kind of a gaping hole where the divinity of the gods used to be, and it's been getting worse since they left. But this piece reinvigorates me, and it fills that void. So I have to assume that it's related to the gods.
Interesting. Well,
I'll sit there stroking my beak.
I see you.
Also strokes his beak from the other side.
It was very interesting. This is a new one, even for me. I cannot say I've seen very many people age backwards before. How old did you say you were again?
I'm actually. I'm 25.
Fascinating. Well, I've had too much thinking for one day. Another drink for anyone?
No, I'm quite
No.
alright. We have to be on a boat in the morning.
Ah, please, the night is still young. Come on! They say there's a... I can take that, I suppose. So he'll ask for another round of drinks for you all, except Zahariel. And you all will down it, and he'll sort of look at you all and then go, "Now, I believe we have more pressing matters to attend to, do we not? Mushrooms.
Ugh.
Yes? Are you still feeling up to it? Sure, you haven't chickened out on me yet, have you?
Yeah. Well, I'm no cloaca. We're good.
No, that actually brings me up to my next point. Mr. Bubo.
Bow.
Oh.
How would you like to join in on this fight?
We're fighting.
If you would so like to.
Okay, but you gotta take it easy on me.
What Patches?
I'm gonna give them each a cookie from this moment.
Hell yeah. What does your chef bonus do again?
It gives them temporary hit points.
Okay. Yes it does. At the end of the...
They get two hit points.
You get to... A creature who can use a bonus action to eat any of these treats to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. Okay. So, do y'all want to eat those now, or do you want to wait?
That's cheating.
It's cheating? Alright. Fair enough. Let me... Okay, you know what? I don't have another environment prepared, so what I'm just going to do... All the people are going to be cleared out of this tavern. We'll just say it's later in the evening. It has sort of cleared out. And let me...
Except for the hippo.
Except for the... Well, he's the bartender. Mr. Alexi. And then... Where is... Here he is. There he is. Alright. So... Mr. Mushernax and Mr. Patches, are you ready? Or Mr. Patches, I mean Mr. Bulo. My mistake.
I am ready.
Alright. So you and Mushernax will sort of stand shoulder to shoulder, and Kaylin will sort of stand back and stretch for a moment. He'll go, "Well, gentlemen, please try to entertain me a little. And we will begin combat with you three." Shit rolls all across. That's crazy.
Wait, so they're fighting 2-on-1?
They're fighting 2-on-1. Alright. And then let me turn this down. Where is... No. There it is. Combat begins, gentlemen. And it is Kalen Voust's turn first. And he is going to... The second combat begins, he is immediately going to split Bubo. And he...
You said we were standing next to each other, right?
Yes, you two are standing next to each other. So here, I'll move you a little closer. Attacks on the target within 5 feet, you can to impose your shield. Impose disadvantage on the attack roll. Alright. So yeah, he's going to come up, and he is going to take a haymaker at Bubo. And he's going to roll a disadvantage. And he will miss. And then it's, if you're holding one, you impose disadvantage, and all other attack rolls against the target until the end, or till the start of the next turn. Okay. Well, he is going to miss this first swing against Bubo. And he is going to look around after you sort of block the blow with your shield. And he is going to reel back around and take another strike at you.
Pretty sure Bubo can do the same thing.
Bubo, you know what to do.
No metagaming. No metagaming. No, I'm kidding. When a creature you see hits another creature within 5 feet of you, you can take a reaction to reduce the damage dealt by 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus. Okay, so Kalen does hit, so he's going to do his damage.
Holy shit.
Well, so that just does 4. So he is going to attack rolls.
6 damage. I heal.
No, it's a 1d10 plus proficiency bonus. So that's unfortunate. Wait, what?
That's max.
Oh, that was a max. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's,
So-
it's 1 to 10. 10 is a 0.
So, what you all see happen in the first few seconds of this combat is Kalen will... What is that?
That was my interception roll.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it works either way.
No, I just had to roll it.
Okay, yeah, I got you. No worries. So what you all watch happen is in the blink of an eye, Kalen blitzes the two of them. And he'll take a wide blow at Bubo, which is blocked by Mushernax. Upon being stopped, he immediately reels back, spins in a circle, and tries to land an elbow against Mushernax, to which Bubo sticks his wing out in front of him and blocks the blow. And they both remain unharmed for the moment. And
That's crazy.
Kalen will end his turn, and then it is Bubo's turn.
Second, sorry, I'm reading something.
No, you're good.
Whoa.
Okay. Are we using unarmed strikes, or we're
You can do whatever you like. You are allowed to do whatever
I didn't know if
you
there was like an agreement with this.
No, this is a duel. This is a duel. You can use whatever means you have.
Okay. Okay. Oh, bad. Hold on. I didn't target him.
You're good. Yeah, I think you can target after.
I'm gonna swing.
And that will not hit.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Do you have anything else you'd like to do, Bubo?
Are you serious?
Do you have anything else you'd like to do, Bubo?
You're telling me a 20 doesn't fucking hit?
I'm telling you that. Do you have anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking hit him in the nose with the pommel.
Alright.
Damn it!
And once again, that does not hit. Anything else?
I can't fucking do what I wanted to do because of that. Damn it! This is bullshit. I'm gonna intern for right now.
Alright.
I'm saving the action search.
Mr. Next.
Okay, that's me.
I'm gonna go piss while you take your turn.
That's me. onto myself. Wait, no, target myself. There we go. We do that shit. And go to Mile. And then we target his ass. Game is paused. God, if this doesn't hit, if this. This boy.
Alright. I'm back. Patches and Dubo,
hit.
feel free to spectate as well. And Moosh your Nax, that will hit. Roll your damage. Where is it? Okay, I see. Why is the... don't know.
You good?
Alright. Yeah, I'm good. No, that was something else for me. Alright, so you will hit. Yep, go ahead and roll that. Alright, you will do 14 damage to Kalen, and then he will make the saving throw.
Fuck.
And he will nail it. So he will take 14 damage. And
Plus 11 damage.
let's... Oh yeah, shit. Dang. That's crazy. Alright. So apply both of those to Caitlin. So you watch this blitz occur, and Bubo misses both his swings, but while Kalen is busy dodging Bubo, Mushronax manages to land a strike right against him and channel divine energy into the blow. And
And
it
then you
will...
got shield.
What?
Keep going.
Okay, so Kalen will reel back a little, and he'll smile for a moment. He goes, "Oh, boys! I almost forgot the best part." He's gonna stick his hand out to both of you, and he pleads, "Shake my hand, why don't you? I almost forgot the honorary part of it."
I'd rather shake the other one.
There's only
One that he
one.
doesn't have.
Yeah, bitch.
He'll look at
Fucking
you.
roasted.
He'll look at you with a sharper grin on his face, and he says, "All right, you don't have to, dragon."
I'll shake his hand. I'll shake his hand.
Alright, you once again lock hands with Kalen, and you feel this surge of power flow through you. And you will now take advantage on all of your attacks. And he'll sit back, and he'll look over at Bubo and say,
Take his
"Well,
hand."
friend, you had your chance. I offered you my hand in friendship, and you spat on my face. But I suppose...
Face.
I
I can do that now if you want. I'll spit in his face now.
Oh, friend. You... Oh, why is it continuing? I thought I had it on repeat. Hold on. Well, this is a banger. This is a banger. This is not the... There we go. Anyway, continuing. Bubo, you have drawn his attention enough that he will actually reach out and unsheath his sword for the first time. He is going to attack.
Wait! Okay, so that is gonna hit me. Wait!
Oh.
I said wait.
No, you don't get to say wait. You gotta be
I
ready.
was downstairs. Fuck you. I'm 50.
Alright. Take a reaction. Alright, so he has to roll with disadvantage, so he'll roll. I'll have him roll one more time
Yeah.
with disadvantage.
Question, because I actually don't know the answer. He ain't gonna hit on that one. I don't
You
know
won't?
actually know the answer on this one.
What's up?
The interception fighting style. Can I use that on myself or no?
Let me read it real quick. Where is it? When a creature you can see, no, it's only another creature you can see.
It does say self on it. That's why I was asking.
Does it say self? I think it's.
Reaction
I think it means because you're the one that's casting it that itself. I'll look into it. Yeah, because your polearm master says self as well.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, since it's a creature you can see. Anyway.
It's okay. He missed anyways. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, he is going to then do this, and he is going to draw a stance, and he is going to. You are going to watch as his sword begins to glow as he uses a bonus action. Oh, never mind, I can't do that. It's already a magic weapon. Never mind. He's just gonna go ahead, and he's gonna take another swing at Bubo. He still has to do it with disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay, he gonna hit.
He will not hit.
Not.
Oh wait.
You have an 18.
How did he get the +10 on the first?
Hmm? That's a good question.
Less bonus, +1.
I guess, yeah, I don't know why he had +10. I don't know. That's odd. Anyway,
Okay.
but he will miss both of those. And does he have a bonus action that he can still do since magical
You
weapons?
tell me this motherfucker gets 2 actions? What the fuck? Is he level 20?
He is going. This is what he's gonna do. Is this a action or bonus action? I wish it would tell me.
Actions you get to do?
No, it's an action. Okay. Well, he gets his actions, and then he has a bonus action, but does not appear to have any bonus actions he can use right now. So, he will end his turn.
Aha!
Also, is the Baldur's Gate hotbar appearing for y'all?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is? Okay. It's not for him, and I'm trying to figure out why. But as long as it's working for y'all.
Mine's there.
What's up?
Mine's there and I'm not even in combat.
Yeah, I don't know why mine's not showing. Oh my god. 1 second. Hold on.
That don't matter. I rolled in that 20. That's gonna be a critical hit. Okay, don't talk.
What about your actual attack?
That was my attack.
I mean, your attack does D1, D4 damage.
Okay, sorry. Anyway, blue bow. Yeah, a 27 will hit and crit. And you did 5 damage.
Yeah.
That's not your
Impressive.
attack, bro.
That's my attack. Oh no, that was.
Yeah, you rolled Polearm Master first, dumbass.
That's fine. It worked. Ignore it.
That will hit. So I'll go ahead and apply the Polearm Master. And then you rolled a 25, 11. All right. Very nice. Anything else, Mr. Bubo?
It did not say. It just said if I hit. That's why I was.
Yeah, no, that is true. So just roll another, wait, damage on hit when held with one hand. Yeah, you can in fact do that.
I'm gonna move right here.
All right. And then, you creature, you can move 5 feet away without provoking opportunity attack. Yes. All right. Very good, Bubo. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, Mr. Bushernax, that is you.
Attack him.
You do attack him.
Does that hit?
That will hit.
Let's go. So it's 20 or 21 is his AC.
Yeah.
Alright.
Give me a second.
You're good.
Yeah, fuck it. I gotta roll that shit.
Alright, he does have to roll that shit. He'll roll it.
Just to roll that shit.
And he will succeed.
No! No! So sad!
Alright.
Will I take that? And I...
And you...
I channel Divinity. And, give me a second. And I get a spell slot back.
Alright.
I am my turn.
Alright. You do that. Well, he is hurting a little bit. He was not expecting you all to put up such a fight. And so what he is going to do is, let me see here.
What you gonna do when it comes for you, bad boys, bad boys?
He is going to put his sword back for a moment, and he'll say, well, perhaps I've had a little too much to drink, but I see since this is a fair fight, there's no hard feelings, and you both made yourself perfectly aligned for this.
What do we do? What did I do? Whoa!
And he is going, hold on, I need to fix it real quick. It is, there we go. He is going to use, where the fuck did it go? There it is.
What the fuck?
And you all will need to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Question, do I still have advantage on this?
You only have advantage on your attacks.
Okay.
So both of you make me a Constitution saving throw.
I make that shit. I did not make that shit.
I don't think I made it either.
Nope. Alright. Oh, that's right, there's two.
Huh?
He did a shitload of damage.
What the fuck?
Alright, so as you two, so G, you'll be happy with this. So you begin to pull a Toto and Hanami on, or Toto and Yuji on Hanami, on Kalen. You both are striking him faster than he can keep up. And then at a brief moment, he pauses.
I have a question real quick. So sorry. So,
No, go for it.
And it
Go.
might be late. It's just for future reference.
Yeah, what's up?
In future reference, if this type of thing ever happens, could I theoretically get advantage on a Constitution saving throw, seeing as I have wings and could fly?
Ooh, that is a good question.
And if so,
Well-
could I backtrack and use it just to see, or no?
Tell you what, re-roll me the Constitution saving throw with advantage. For now. In the future, we'll have you work for it more. But since you do bring
That's
up a
fine,
good
that's fine.
point, I'll give you this opportunity to do
Well,
so.
that mattered.
And it does not matter. Hey, you can't say I'm not fair. You can't say I'm not fair. So you both
My dice.
will take the damage, and you both will go flying backwards from this sudden wave of energy. And I believe, Bubo, you will be left with 2 hit points, and Mushernax, you will also be left with 2 hit points.
No, I have 5 temporary hit points. Where'd those go?
Alright, you're right. You have 7. It wouldn't let me apply it through the thing, so I had to do it manually. But yes, you have 7 left.
What am I concentrating?
And you will both get sent flying back 5 feet.
Don't know what that was for.
He'll say, "Sorry, friends, but not yet." And he will end his turn.
Alright. This is gonna suck.
Oh.
I still have so much to do before you can even try to stand up to me. Oh. DC 14 dexterity throw. Alright. He's gonna roll that.
That's bullshit! That's bullshit!
And he will sit back and wonder why you just clapped at him.
Because fuck. That was a bonus action, so I can't take another bonus action.
You can't take another bonus action, but you do still have your action.
Yeah, but I need my second one.
Don't you have action surge still, G?
Yeah, but that doesn't give me a bonus action!
Yes, it gives you 2 actions.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought it was just
yeah!
for an action. Well, I thought it was just for an action. That's why I was not. I thought bonus actions and actions were 2 different.
They are.
They are 2 different things.
So action surge doesn't give me an extra bonus action.
No, it just gives you a second action. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's second wind. Hold on. Action surge is a special. On your turn, you can take
Even
one
if I used
additional
I
action.
couldn't use the second one.
Yes, you would not be able to use second wind. That is a bonus action. Bugo and not Bugo, Zahariel and Patches, what are y'all's thoughts spectating this so far?
This dude takes his sparring really seriously.
Fighting the urge to intervene the whole time.
He might need a round of stuffing.
You gotta be shitting me! You weighted these dice!
Alright, Mr. Dax?
I'll go up.
Alright, you go up.
Go up.
Okay, he pulled up.
It's such a cool idea too, and it got fucked because he rolled a fucking 14.
He had it. He tried.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to target myself.
Alright.
I'm gonna heal.
Alright. Damn! Alright. 20 healing to Mushronax.
And then... which one of these do I want to do? And then I'm pretty sure my last spell.
Yeah.
These are what I do. I'm gonna get the shield faith
Alright. You will do that.
unto myself, and that was the last spell slot I had.
Alright. Anything else you got for us?
Nope. I didn't.
Alright. Alright. Kaylin is very intrigued by the fact that you both are still standing. But nonetheless, he is going to take a strike at Mushronax. And he is going to hit.
What happened to +4 that one time he attacked?
I don't know why they're changing. I promise I'm not doing anything different.
No, I know. I showed him with the other one.
Alright. He's gonna do that, and that, and then...
Oh, unfortunate.
then he is also going... Where is it? It's in his... There we go. Don't actually know how to use paladins, but... There is... Yeah, I'll just do this.
Why do you have that?
And Mooshernecks, you will be knocked down.
No, I won't.
Ah, so you do read your character sheet.
I do.
Alright.
That doesn't. Remember?
Fair. Well, I gotta double check. I give y'all some things every now and again, but Mooshernecks, you don't go down. He brings his sword down on you with incredible force. And you manage to block it, ending up on your knees. You should have gone down, but through great effort, you stay up. And you get back up, very bloody, and goes, "Friend, I'm very much starting to like you, but unfortunately, it's not your time yet." And he is going to use his second attack.
Okey-dokey.
Wait, how did he get the 10 there? Hold on.
I mean, he's been having the 10 on every other roll.
No, he missed it on one.
Yeah, on that very first one he did. I don't know why it's doing it now, but
I think you should take the +6 off.
nah.
Yes.
Wait, what is this?
And he will once again strike you.
Oh, never mind. He should not do that necrotic damage.
But he does. And you will go
No,
down.
I'm reading it, and he shouldn't.
Well, it didn't matter regardless. Because the actual damage.
I'm aware. I'm just saying.
Yes, you gotta catch that. Alright, so he is down, but Kalen is out of turns, and he is going to get up close with Bubo.
I proc an opportunity attack from death.
Bubo?
Guys, we're fucked.
I'm gonna ignore the fact that you forgot I was supposed to be prone, and I just...
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It was fine, I didn't move the...
I mean, well, here's the thing. Prone just means you do movement speed. You don't lose an action or anything, so
Damn it.
it wouldn't have affected anything. Alright, Bubo, second wind. You get 11 points back.
Oh!
And Bubo, that will miss. I'm honestly really happy that the action surge plays the clap too. I don't know why it does, but... And Bubo, that will hit. Roll your damage. You will do 16 points of damage. Anything else you would like to do?
Guys, I'm dead.
I'm hoping though.
Kalen is going to look over at Mooshernecks, and then he will look over at you, Bobo, and he says, "Friends, you have some strength in you yet, but not
Like 43 damage to this piece of shit.
not strong enough yet.
He hurts! He hurt!
I'll come find you again whenever you're ready. But for
Why
now,
did he get finished with an unarmed strike and I got a fucking poison sword?
He ain't hitting that. Don't worry. What? Yeah, no, he ain't hitting that.
he still gets another attempt.
Yeah, he gonna miss that one too. Watch.
Holy shit.
He not wanted it.
He hit himself.
I can
Yeah.
get an opportunity attack for that.
I'll tell you what, Bubo.
His other arm falls off.
He goes to.
My pommel.
You know what, Bubo? Since he rolled a 1, take a Polar Master strike at him. You take advantage.
Just normal. Oh,
Just. Well, no, you're taking advantage of his faltering, but
I
you're.
got you.
Yeah.
You better get him out of there. What is bullshit?
He is going to look up at you and he said,
My birthday gift for an at-20 there.
"You know what, Bubo? You want a birthday gift? Roll it one more time. I'll be nice. Roll it one more time. This is your birthday gift. You get one more roll.
Oh well, I wasted it.
Hey, you got your birthday gift though. That will be his turn. It is now your turn.
I'm still fucked. I don't know what y'all want me to say, but I'm still fucked.
He has a lot of charges. The second wind, actually. Go and
Oh!
he'll say, "Well, my friend, it has been a fun fight, but
Oh.
I'm afraid it's over. I do appreciate your
No.
time, however."
No. You gonna miss it. You gonna miss it. You gonna miss it. He don't miss it.
And he will take a strike at Bubo on this repost.
Oh God. Oh God. Guys. Oh God, I'm down.
And Bubo will go down. And combat will end.
Ouchie.
So,
Can they help us up?
Yeah,
Since it wasn't
I'll-
a life or death
I'll go
situation, I'm
give-
happy I didn't take the potion, but at least I know that potion's there to...
well, so as combat ends, after this brief but intense fight, Kalen will take his functional hand and touch himself. He'll first of all, he'll
Oh,
What?
God.
No, it's okay. So he'll actually motion to Patches to stay where he is, and he will reach out and he will sort of do like the hand grab to pull them both up, and they'll reach up, I'm assuming, to grab his hand this time, starting with Bubo.
Sure.
You reach your hand out and he grabs you by the hand and pulls you up, and you feel this miraculous surge of energy.
Long rest.
Yes, you get a long rest. You get the effects of a long rest from this. And Mushernax, he will go and do the same to you. He'll stick his hand out, sort of dab you up and pull you up, and you will feel this surge of healing and energy flow through you, as you feel completely fine now, as if you didn't just get the brakes beaten off of you.
So here's why I'm so pissed off. Was I did the nimble lancer. What I was gonna do was I was gonna clap and do my Toto clap.
Yeah.
So that we flip spot. And then I was gonna say, well, you know, he's facing the other direction. So now whenever I launch and do my attack, I should get advantage on all of it because
Yeah.
he's facing the other direction. Then I was gonna do a shitload of damage, and then he fucking rolled a 14.
That was a good plan. I like where your head's at. I
Hate that. Hate that bitch.
He'll look at both of you and he'll say, "It was a lot better than last time, but you both still have a long way to go. I look forward to seeing what you can do in the future. But for now, take care and rest up. I need you both on your best for what's to come." And he'll sheath his sword, he'll drop a bag of coins on the bar counter, and he'll say, "Until next time, my friends, do keep getting better for me." And he'll walk out of the tavern.
Hey, that was way better than my first duel. I was getting raped.
Alright. And you all are
I mean,
may now communicate with each other again. Shit. Fuck. My pen.
Well done, lads. Impressive work.
all right, well, let's go sleep.
Yeah, so are y'all gonna just walk back to the Amcanther Manor?
Yeah.
Alright, so y'all will go ahead and make the walk back to the manor, and you will all get some rest. Huh? Well, not quite yet. Zahario.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the other three here for a second. Meet me in the private DM for a moment.
You come here often.
Only when you're here. You, will head to bed, and rather than the usual sleep you would come to expect from a night like this, barely even the sleep because, I mean, of your heritage, you instead find yourself awake at a table shortly after nodding off. and you can't quite discern where you are, where this place is, or what is going on. But before you lies this table, and this otherwise very clean table with piles of food in front of it, in the midst of an otherwise barren and almost hostile looking swamp. And for a moment you just hear silence. So you can explore or do what you like.
How large is this table?
It puts your family's like party table to shame. It is huge. The length of it is absurd, and there are foods across this table that you have not seen in your life.
But I can see the whole table and there's nobody sitting at it.
Not that you can see, no.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and just start to walk around and just look around and see if I can find anything.
Okay. So you're gonna walk around for a couple of minutes, and the table is still going, and it is still, you could see the end, but as you're continuing to walk, it appears to go on longer and longer the further you go. And eventually, right behind you, you will hear a voice that says, "Well now, don't tell me you don't have an appetite in a time like this. Well, you just gotta..."
What's the voice?
You turn around, and you see this large amphibian-looking creature with this very large sort of top hat and this almost like tattered regal attire. And he'll look at you and he'll say, "Well now, come, you can't surely be walking away from me this soon. After all, we've got so much to discuss."
What are you?
What I am is not the question you should be asking right now. The question you should be asking right now is, what can I do for you? And you'll find that question, well, there's a lot of different answers to that one.
What do you want with me quietly?
I want nothing with you. Why, I'm just simply a humble patron looking around for good meals to come by, nice things to enjoy. Why, and you, friend, well, you've got yourself a fairly hefty plate of things to admire. And I feel your hunger. I know your cravings. I know what you desire. And I would admire nothing more than to help you with that. For a price, of course.
I don't think there's anything that I want that you could give me.
Are you sure about that, boy? And you'll watch as specters of this amphibian-like creature start to approach from all directions. And they're all whispering different things to you. They'll say, power, your heritage, everything you've ever wanted in life, including the answers to who you are and what happened to your friendly little god.
Zaharia will pause for a minute, looking down and thinking to himself. And then he'll look up again and he'll say, "Are you saying that you could bring Ilmater's light back into the world?"
I'm saying no such thing. I would never add my cards to the table like that, but I could maybe give you a better hand. After all, I'm just a spectator at this table. I've got no desires but to enjoy the things presented to me.
I am a creature made of light, and I will suffer not the darkness of this foul place.
Darkness, you say? Oh boy, you really don't know a damn thing, do you? That's fine. I'll be watching you and your little posse, and I'll be back when you are the most desperate. Now, I know you won't be saying no then. Until then, though, sweet dreams. I'll see you over at the islands. And you will awake back in the session. Alright. As for the rest of you all get a long rest. You are well rested, well ready for the day. You wake up bright and early to get to the ship, and you all make it there on time. You come across to the captain, who sort of nods at you all, and he says, well, glad to see you all made it in time. Come on, we're taking off now. And you all will board the ship as you begin to set sail and head off the coast to Thornhold. And that is where we will end our session tonight.
Perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Did we all take a level?
You do not.
I don't know. I think me and Moshu should for.
No.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, you and yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Yes,
we
you-
leveled up and getting our ass handed to us. We know what's going on.
Hey, you
Give us 5 extra health.
I mean,
But-
really, who learns from only succeeding, right?
Hey, y'all still have plenty of further opportunities
As
to
a
fail.
short green man once said, failure the best teacher is.
Hey, you all have plenty of opportunities in the future to fail. And plenty of opportunities to level
Not in
up,
the future.
but now is not
Okay.
that time.
That's
So-
birthday present.
For your birthday present, Bubo, I didn't kill you.
Thanks for putting this session together, brother.
Yeah, thank y'all for coming. I hope to see y'all again next week. Have a good one, boys.
We'll, see y'all later.
See ya.
Bye, fellas.
Bye.
I was about to say, I didn't get a heart.
You're always in our hearts, Bubo.
If I got a heart, I definitely hate it.
Hey, why am I at a party?
Huh? Why are you what?
What's the Sunset Veil?
What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, you can see. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about any of that. It was part of a coding thing, and I just had to let y'all be able to see it. So,
I can see it.
there you go.
I mean, you know what? You have inspired me. I'm ordering pizza.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
Pizza time! Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Speaking of which, they're gonna be here in probably 5:10.
Go grab one if you need to.
Yeah, you are all good. While we are waiting, let me go ahead and give you all the recap. So, if you would remember, last session was just kind of a chill session. It was a very, very nice session. Everyone hung out, had some drinks, got paid, as you all were wanting to do after your work done in Nightstone and of course in Waterdeep. You'll remember Lady Valara had come by and of course paid y'all adequately for your services. And afterwards you were invited out for a drink by Kaelin Voust, where y'all accepted, went out, had a few drinks, but remained fairly cautious, fairly wary, especially given that you would be traveling here soon. Bubo and Mushernax got into a friendly duel with Kaelin that he very much enjoyed. And after that, you all called it a night, got some rest, and it is now the next morning. So I will let you all begin.
Oh, we got a boat to catch.
Yeah, we gotta get it.
Good morning.
Yeah, so we'll say right now, you all have gotten up, you're awake, you've packed your stuff, and have begun walking toward the docks. It is still fairly early in the morning. The sun is just starting to glance over the horizon, and you all are walking through what looks like a fairly normal day in Waterdeep.
Well,
Let's catch this boat, lads.
okay, yeah. I like boat.
Remember, this is the guy that Patches threatened his life, so...
Threaten his life? I just showed him what I did.
Okay, this is the guy that Patches didn't realize that he threatened his life.
We'll make sure to be extra nice unless he does something wrong.
Yeah.
Then we send Patches.
He is the chosen one.
I am, in fact, the chosen one.
All right, well, let's go before we head out of the house or whatever. I want to make sure we say goodbye to all the friends that are taking over the house and family that's there.
I think we already left.
I'm saying before we did that.
Oh,
Letting
yeah.
it be
We
known.
want to say bye to, like, Derek and everybody.
Okay. Yeah. So.
High five.
Y'all, looking at the time that you can estimate, you can say you have just enough time to walk back over to the manor and say goodbye without missing the ship before it takes off. So y'all are more than welcome to do
I
that.
thought they said that we were doing it before we left.
Wait, yeah, but we were at the inn, remember? We were paying for
Yeah.
Yeah. So, or wait, did y'all stay at that inn, or did you
I thought
go?
we went back home.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't think we ever actually. Yeah. I don't think we ever actually finalized an ending there.
We ended the session at the inn, but I would have thought that we would go back to the house.
Okay, so backtracking a little bit, it is right at the end of last session where you were at the inn, and you can go from there. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Go home.
Yeah, so you all can choose to go home. So we'll say that you were instead starting from the manor. You did go home after the duel and the innkeeping last night, and you got some rest and awoke bright and early at the Amcanthor Manor. And while you are all up early, the rest of the house has not quite gotten up yet.
Well, I'm gonna swing by Derek's room and wake his ass up.
Yep.
And I cock-a-doodle-doo like the wrong bird, but nope.
Here's you don't ever have to ask, can you do something? Just do it. So
I'm saying, like, yeah, I do that as I'm doing that.
again, you don't even have to ask, just do
He
it.
is doing it. He's doing it.
But yes, you can. Boobo, make that sound for me. This screeching sound reverberates throughout the mansion, and as Zahariel is on his way up to go check on Derek and wake him up, Derek immediately comes bursting out of the door with a broom in hand, ready to go. He just goes, then he'll notice Zahariel after this. He goes, "What the fuck was that?"
Let's move on. He does it every morning. You get used to it. We just wanted to let you know that we are heading out to the boat, and just kind of leave you with that.
Fucking Christ. Okay, you know, most people just say bye.
He's a bird. He does it every morning.
I
would take its culture away from him, would you?
Zahariel, thank you for everything. It is too goddamn early for this. I'm going back to bed. You all have safe travels, please. And he is going to groggily turn around and walk back into the bedroom. But you will also get bombarded as this screech has now woken up the children, and they are running around the house looking for the sign of that, where they come upon Bubo, assumedly just standing there, completely still after making this sound.
Like the best type of smile that a bird can make.
I'm going to smile knowing that we've ruined Derek's day.
The kids will come up to you, they'll go, "Is that you?"
Come up to me?
"Yeah."
Yes.
"Why?"
It's morning time.
"Why?"
I sleep now.
"Why?" "Can you fly?"
Yes.
"How can you fly?"
All right, children, it was very nice to meet you, but we do have work to get, so Bubo must be moving.
Aww. Okay.
Why?
Go ask your.
Who?
Keep all of these questions in mind and go ask your dad.
The children are gonna run off.
I'm gonna start running with them.
He goes, "Oh, come on! Dad, wake up! Wake up! I have questions! Dad, I have questions.
Dad! Dad!
Yeah, but the big owl guy has questions for you, Dad." I'll look at you.
Dad!
"What? Who? When did I have 3 children? Who? What?"
I'm gonna grab him by the arm and be like, "Hey, wait a minute."
Dad, it didn't answer my question.
I'll answer them later, but we gotta get to
Okay.
So, you will leave the room as the kids are now very much still trying to wake up their dad, who at this point has given up on going back to sleep. And so you all will leave the house, or the manor, and you all will begin walking down to the docks, where the ship awaits you. And I will let you all just discuss amongst yourselves current events, plans for later, anything you might want to think of or take care of now.
I think I'm good, man. I got
Yeah,
everything I need.
I don't really know what's at the island. I just know that I'm chosen and supposed to go there.
Okay.
I don't really know much about the other place we're going either, so
Yeah. Okay. So you all are pretty quiet for the morning, still kind of waking up and just very much determined on your next move. So you all take the time and walk down the streets of Waterdeep before you end up back at the dock ward. And sure enough, at the dock ward, you will see the same captain that you had spoken to before and that Patches had dropped a heart in front of. And he'll look at you all, he'll sort of tip his hat and he'll say, "Well, I was starting to wonder if y'all were going to come."
Do you have my answers?
We are just on time.
Yeah, no such thing as on time when you work at this job. Get on. And what questions you got, owl boy?
I don't know. The kids have the questions.
What kids?
You know, those
This-
kids?
God, y'all are the weirdest
Oh, man.
bunch of...
what my friend means is we'd like to be on our way.
Well, I would like to be on my way as well, so sooner y'all can get up in here, the better. Come on.
I'll get up in there.
Excuse you?
What? Sorry, that's must have been the wind.
Roll me a persuasion check. It's in the same place it always is.
Yeah,
There you go.
Ah, rough.
Zahariel, he's going to hear this, and instead of giving you any sort of back talk or any response to this, he is just going to look at you. He's going to look you up and down, and he's just going to fucking grunt and go, fucking Christ. And he's going to start walking onto the ship.
Enough. Deal.
All right. So you all get on this ship, and as you are walking on, the captain will sort of gesture around and he'll say, "Well, boys, welcome to the ship. Any questions? Any of y'all been on a ship before?"
You know, ship.
Ship.
Okay.
I don't do ships.
All right. Well, you
Just fly.
stay away from the edges of the ship then. The rest of y'all, I can see talking is not going to get us anywhere. This quarters are down below. Just try not to cause any problems, and we're about to get going. All right.
And then you were informed that we would like to be dropped off at Thornwood, correct?
I was informed. Yes, we'll be making sure to take a pit stop there, but I'd like my portion of payment now.
And how much would that be?
Well, Thornhold's a mighty dangerous place, so I'll say 400 gold. Make sure you all
No, it's
get
not.
the
I
front
heard
door
that if you
treatment.
leave people alone, they leave you alone. So as long as we leave them alone and you just swim by, you should be fine.
Well, I can just swim by, all right, but that would mean I'd have to drop y'all in the water and let you swim in. I'm sure y'all don't want to do that.
I don't need
do
to
you?
swim.
Thornwood is on your way anyway. This
Yeah.
is why we specifically booked passage on this ship, so surely we can do better than 400.
I mean, I could always do better than 400, but what can y'all do?
I'll give you 10.
We're giving him 400 what?
He wants 400 gold.
400 gold?
I'll give you
How
40.
about would you consider taking 100 gold with the promise that the Amcathra House will contract you for any business that it has between Waterdeep and Neverwinter?
Boy, I'm already contracted with so many families, I don't need one more. But, tell you what, 250 gold right now. And if y'all want up close and personal, nice safe landing in the docks, we'll get an extra 75 out of you when we get there.
I
200.
think this dude's trying to swindle us.
250. I've already jumped down way too much.
I think you should reconsider.
Patches, make another intimidation check.
Can I say something to help him to give him advantage?
Sure, if Patches accepts it, yeah.
What would you say?
To reiterate the point that my friend Patches here is making, we are the group that just lifted the field that will allow your ship to leave, and as the heir of the Amcathra family, I'm sure that the numerous households that you just mentioned that you do business with would be displeased to find that you turned us away and tried to swindle the group of heroes that freed the city. I wouldn't want a rumor like that to go around, something so baseless.
Alright, and then Patches, you rolled solid with that. That was actually double 16s, yeah, very good. Alright, so I'll say with that, he'll look you up and down one more time, and he goes, "Well, you boys do sure drive a hard bargain, and I suppose you've saved me some money with getting rid of that, so how about this? 225, flat out, we'll call it a deal."
That's mighty acceptable.
Alright, you got a deal then, boy.
Split it evenly between the party, I suppose.
You know, old man, for you being kind of stupid, you're kind of smart.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. For you being pretty intelligent, you're quite stupid.
I choose to be stupid.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a compliment.
Makes people.
Who was that next one? Thank you for the follow,
I couldn't
Felix.
agree more.
Appreciate it.
Don't want to be relied on.
So as you all are discussing, you'll hear the captain sort of in the background giving out orders as the rest of the crew begins to get to work. They begin unfurling the sails, getting out of the dock, and preparing for to set sail. The weather currently is pretty much prime sailing condition as far as things go. For those of you who are familiar with sailing, you know that this should be a fairly easy trip, or at least a fairly easy start off to the trip. And then let me actually do the calculation here. So you are traveling by
Now,
ship.
I got a question.
I have an answer.
He has a crew, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Do you think that either we could get some of the money back that we had, or I could make my own money by working on their shoes? So I'm a cobbler.
You are more than welcome to. You can go talk
What a
around.
hilarious way to find out that Boobo was a cobbler. I really didn't know what the
didn't know that?
was going to be at any part.
Yes.
Get a
When he's
kitchen?
working on their shoes.
They do have a kitchen as well, Patches. They have a kitchen. Bubo, you're more than welcome to ask around. Plenty of them do have their boots that
Walk
they'll
up
work
to all of them,
on.
I'll be like, I'll give you the best shoes possible. They'll be knitted with the ability for you to, I don't fucking know, survive anything. Who cares?
He gets a real mean foot job.
I give a real mean foot job.
Good
Do
lord.
I need to own shoes to receive this service?
Yes.
Zahario is going
What else do you do with feet?
Sound like right now.
You what, Zario?
What?
All right. Anyways, so Bubo, you are more than welcome to go around and advertise your services. I'll give you a couple of options here. You could roll a performance check, or you could roll a persuasion check to these sailors. And then Patches, did you want to go work in the kitchen?
Oh yeah.
All right. So you can make your way down and try to convince the chef that you should work in his kitchen. So, and then do
Can I get one of the other charisma inclined people to go speak on my behalf?
I'll go with Boobo.
Okay. Musher, next. Do you have anything you would like to do?
I'm gonna just practice my sword swinging and blocking in the air and like my praying thingy that I did normally, the pray and swing.
Okay. Yeah.
Love to think that Zahario is just like thinking that he's helping Bubo out with something. He goes up to the stage, he's like, "Yeah, my bird wants to offer a service," and Bubo just goes, "Yeah, I want to help with your shoes," and you just see Zahario like, "Oh yeah, wait, what?"
Wait,
One here wants to help out while we're in transit. He's like, yeah, I'm giving out foot jobs.
I think that's what he means.
Foot job.
Need a beak
Work on
job.
shoes, give you a nice foot job.
Need a real hard beak job. Yeah. So anyway, you two make your sales pitch to all the people, and then we'll get to Patches here after that.
Elbowing wizard. Thank you.
Sally, just your help.
You gotta sell it for. You gotta sell him. Come on, man.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm talking to Zahario.
I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one. I can't just tell them I'm giving foot jobs. They gotta know what kind of foot jobs I'm giving.
Okay. You ain't giving foot jobs. How much?
Yes,
Hey.
that's exactly what the bird means.
You'll hear a
How
strikingly
many pairs of shoes
low.
do you have?
Well, I feel like that'd be mighty uncomfortable, wouldn't it? Why are the shoes on?
No,
It's-
you
it's
need
a
to take the
cultural
shoes
thing.
off
Trust-
for me to work
trust
on
me,
the
I've
shoes. I gotta
tried
give a
it.
foot job.
Trust me, I've tried it. I mean, you'll never go back.
So I think we're having a bit of a different opinion on what a foot job is.
Not at all. I mean, whatever you're thinking right now, that's correct.
Well, see, what it sounds like is the bird is going to take his claws and he's going to put it around my cock.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I mean, what did I say?
Right, that's what it sounded like. So
wait, hold on. Ain't nobody over here doing nesty barky hooty doody over here. That practice was banned by my family decades ago.
a nesty.
I don't know what it's called. That's
Sir, what's
like
what's a nesty bucket hooty doody?
Well, as I'm led to believe, if
No, I'm asking the owl. He's the one that said it. Sir, what is that?
what you just described.
Oh, so we do have different terms for it. Okay.
I'm offering a foot job.
I see. Okay. Well, boys. I guess you could still keep listening, but I'm out. And
You
this
don't want new shoes?
and this
brand new.
this
They'll
this
be
one loop.
spanking new. You could probably even fly in those things. They'll be so nice.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage because that man is really disappointed.
Not the nesty hardy
About
booty doody.
here at all.
Nasty hooty doody. You say these things, and he's almost walking away with like tears in his eyes. He was so excited, and his day is now completely ruined. So he is walking away. And while if you
I'm gonna lean over. I'm gonna go, one, you didn't fucking help me out at all there. Two, why did he want a nesty barky hooty dude?
Well, you see, as for one, I didn't really know what the plan was. Two, these sailors are out for a long time. They have their locals. To be expected, some of them would grow some, let's say, exotic tastes, perhaps.
Nesty barky hooty duties?
Yeah.
I don't know. I hear it pretty painful. They were more of a torturing mechanism from the stories I heard.
Hey, so we did hear you were making shoes, though. We do have a lot of those going around. I could definitely use a new pair of working boots.
I'll do it.
All right then. And you'll.
1 gold each.
Well, shit. All right. Yeah.
No. For each foot.
All right. Yeah. He'll give you 2 gold pieces and his pair of boots. And as he does this, there will be a line of crewmates that begin walking up to you, dropping 2 gold in your hand and their pairs of shoes. And by the end, you've got like 30 pairs of shoes that people.
Right there, guys.
That's 60 gold, baby.
You have like 30 pairs of shoes, yes, but you have to repair all of them.
I'm an owl. I'll stay up there in the night and do it. That's not a big deal.
All right.
Pat on the shoulder and just, good luck, buddy.
All right.
I got it.
Bobo, describe to me your setup before we move on over to patches.
Is a cobbler set up to fucking know?
Well, what are you doing? Like, where are you going? What are you gonna do?
What are you
Like,
doing?
yeah.
You know what? I'm going to take the captain's office. I'm going to go in there, throw all the shoes next to the desk. I'm going to rip out one of my feathers and use that as a sewing needle.
Okay.
And on each one, I'm going to put bird-like patterns that represent certain things from my culture, like, I don't know, friggin' protection wards or stuff like that I could remember from childhood or owlinghood.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna repair all the soles, and I'm gonna kind of like lace another feather on the bottom of the soles so that their soles don't get worn out because they're made of a stone wing.
Gee, I love it when you get fully invested. All right.
Why are you gay?
So, Bubo, you do that. You get set up. You get going. You begin making these boots, and pretty much no one takes note of the fact that you have begun doing this work in the captain's quarters, but at the same time, everyone who gave you their boots doesn't seem to care. They're just like, you know what? Yeah, well, I'm not going to say nothing.
Looking at this, before you continue, so sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
If you look at the little chat thing with the cobbler's tool,
Mhm.
I can craft hidden compartments in them, or I can look for hidden compartments.
Correct.
So if I find anything I like another piece of gold or something, can I take the gold without them noticing, and then make like compartments in new shoes or stuff?
You absolutely can. So what we'll do, we'll say that you're working on it. We're going to move over to patches. And when we come back, I'll have you roll me a private die to see if you find anything. Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. So Bubo gets to work on this crew's shoes, and while he is doing this, causing a bit of commotion up with all the excited sailors and the one very disappointed one with the hooty doody whatever the fuck, Patches has wallowed his way down.
Hooty-dooty.
Yeah, that. Nope. Okay. Patches has gone to go get some pizza. And
You're on speaker, they can hear you.
incredible.
Oh, no!
What the fuck? Alright.
Matt's at the trivia.
Oh, is he? Nice. Alright, Moosher next then. Describe to me your training more and what you're hoping to achieve while you're doing this.
I'm just moving my sword around and like between each time I'm just praying to like try and get any extra power from my god inside, you know. See if I can conjure his divineness into my strikes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Make me a... Let's see here. Make me a religion check.
Oh, I'm not very good at that.
You are a paladin.
I'm good enough.
Moosher next. What, Zarya? Bro.
You say dumb shit.
Okay. Well, one second, Bubo. Or, Patches. So, Mooshernax, you are going through this drill, doing this prayer, and then swinging your sword. And you begin to enter a sort of flow state. Even with the boat beginning to rock around, your balance is perfect. And each repetition is closer in match with the second, or with the next one. And
Sure it is.
while you are doing this, you will actually feel the medallion that you have begin to sort of hum. Not quite your necklace. Sort of begin to hum. Just a low... Yeah, you have your... your necklace of Bahamut.
It's supposed to be on my shield, but that's okay.
Is it on your shield? Okay, well we can say it's on your shield.
Yeah.
So the centerpiece of your shield, you sort of feel it begin to hum. Not in a sense of feeling, but just in a sense of... How do I describe? I guess we'll just say feeling. In a sense of, like, feeling. It just... You feel this hum coming from the emblem engraved on your shield.
Cool.
Okay.
I keep going. I just keep going.
Okay.
I don't stop.
As you are doing this, the hum begins to grow louder and louder, and your strikes grow ever more precise as you continue this meditation. And this carries on until that hum is almost too loud to ignore. It's beginning to grow to the point where your shield is starting to shake.
I just stop, look at my shield, see if I can, you know, sense anything from my god or pray to him, and like, if that's you, I don't know if you're giving me a sign to stop or keep going, but I'm gonna keep going, and if it keeps going, then I'll stop.
The hum slows down to a halt, but you have this feeling of just relief wash over your body. Not relief. This feeling of like energy, like you just took a 5-hour energy. This sort of electric spark throughout your body. And with this next strike, you actually are too fast to even stop it, and you will actually embed the blade into the floor of the boat. And through this training, you will actually get a slight increase in attack damage.
You didn't add that to my blade, or do you add
I added it to the blade, but it's easier to monitor that.
D10 before?
Yeah, it's 1d10. But since you've been doing this training for a while now, like a good couple sessions, you can definitely, you've trained your strikes to be much more precise and much quicker. There's not exactly more power behind them, but your control of the blade is substantially improved. And with that, Patches, what are you doing currently?
So I think I'll just walk into the kitchen and just start pulling out my cooking utensils.
Okay. Oh.
And I'm just gonna start cooking, like on their stoves.
All right. You will do that. At the current moment, there is nobody in the kitchen, but you will start to draw a crowd as people who were currently resting begin to sort of huddle around the kitchen, almost in complete bewilderment, as this teddy bear seemingly appeared out of nowhere and began chefing it up in their mess hall. And Patches, roll me a
It's a cook utensils roll.
oh, there's a cook utensil. Oh, perfect. Roll me a cook utensils roll.
Any chance I get advantage for using my own tools?
You know what? I'll give it to you. Go for it. Oh boy, you needed it.
Yeah, because it's the minimum for it to be tasty. So.
So you are sort of walking around the kitchen, humming, grabbing a bunch of different ingredients off the shelves. Describe to me what you're making.
It's just gonna be like super sugary sweet, like desserts, like probably
Anything from Elf the movie.
No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna interject for 1 second. This is literally just Paddington 2.
True.
Anyways,
The
continue.
marmalade.
Yeah, the marmalade. Anyway, continue. But you're just making like a big tub of sugary mix.
Correct.
All right. This will sort of garner the attention of the sailors who, even the ones that weren't already watching, plenty more have appeared, and they're all very intrigued by this. They're not used to the scent of something sweet coming from the mess hall. And some of them are very eager to try whatever it is that you are making.
I'll start dishing it out.
Yeah, absolutely. So you do that, and one of the sort of sailors will come up and goes, well, hey, what is this? It smells good, but what is it?
It's a Fae recipe.
It's a who recipe?
A Fae.
Well, Faye, you too.
Totally.
And I just won't answer what it actually is.
Okay.
It's just sugar sweets and everything sweet.
Yeah. essentially, what you're dolloping around after making this is you've just made like a sort of caramel, and you're sort of dolloping. You are sort of dolloping it onto these people's bowls, and they're trying it, and they love it. They don't typically get any sort of sweet treat while on the seas, so this is a very pleasant boost morale. And eventually, though, you will garner the attention of the chef, and you will watch as this very large man, like very wide but very short, stocky man walks in, and you will notice that he is missing both of his legs. He instead just has 2 peg legs, so he is sort of like waddling in there. And he goes, "Oi! Hey, what do you think you're doing in here?"
You know, just cooking.
"You're cooking in my kitchen? And what is exactly you're cooking?" "Oh no shit, no one else was using it. It's not fucking dinner time."
Spoon up some of the sugary sweet stuff and just offer it to him.
He's gonna be very confused. Roll me a charisma check, Patches, with just as is.
Like persuasion or just like flat charisma?
Flat charisma.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Patches, you go to offer this chef a cup of caramel, and he'll actually swat it out of your hand. He'll look at you and go, "I still haven't heard an answer to my question. What are you doing in here? Why are you using my ingredients to make food that they don't need? And the rest of you, clear out! It's not fucking lunchtime. You'll get your food when it's time."
I use my own ingredients.
"Bullshit, you did! I can see the fucking empty bag up there!"
They're pulling out more ingredients from my bag.
He's gonna look at some of the ingredients and he's gonna, "Oh, no, hold on. Where did you get this little number?" And he's going to pull out a sort of fruit from the bag that you put down on the table. He goes, "Now where did you go and get this?"
It was in a manor that I was staying in.
"You were staying in a manor, and you just happened to take one of these, and nobody said a thing?"
It was a friend's manor.
"Shit. I'll tell you what. I take this. You can keep cooking in my kitchen."
Okay, I suppose.
"Alright, have fun." And he'll waddle off with the fruit, almost very excitedly. And you now have pretty much free reign of the kitchen. So, you do that. And let's go back and check on Bubo. G, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a blind GM 1d40.
Then 1d40.
Yes. Or just 4d10 might be easier. Okay. So, G, you work hard throughout the day repairing these sailors' boots and adding these special engravings, these special symbols, and your work looks incredible. And while you are sifting through some of these, you actually do find one boot that had a slight divot in the heel. And upon inspecting that divot, you can actually find a very sort of shiny stone under it. This just small but still substantial sort of green fragment hidden in the sole of that shoe.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you to say what you do with it.
Like, it was purposely hidden, or it was just stuck in it?
No, it was like, so there was like a small little hole in the shoe. It was like covered, but you could, when you were working, you could sort of feel it, how it kind of caved in at that spot. And upon removing that part of the heel, you found it in there.
So it was purposely put there?
Yes.
Okay.
You can deduce.
Can I tell anything about the stone?
You can't. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh, no, can't tell anything. Cool.
Bobo! That is a rock!
It's great stuff.
You...
Well, you know, in that case, it's a rock. I'm putting it back in. I'm gonna make the compartment like more secure though.
Okay. You may do that. So you find it, kind of look at it, and you're like, put it back in the shoe, and make the compartment much more secure, along with the rest of your designs. And after that, we'll say it's been a majority of the day. We're now approaching evening time, and you all can see some clouds in the distance, signs of a storm. But you all have made it a fairly substantial way in the time. So you all are about 100 miles away from Thornhold, but because you are traveling out on the sea, out at boat, you've managed to cross half of that through the day. As the day sort of comes to an end, as the sun begins to set down over the horizon, the captain will sort of come down to you all, and he'll begin speaking to you, and he goes, well, normally there's not this much of a ruckus on my ship, but seeing as you haven't gotten us sunk yet, I think that's all right. How'd you do that with your little boot business over there?
Ubo.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear.
The captain came up and he asked you like how he noticed the sort of boot thing that you were doing, and he was asking you how that went. He was intrigued by the designs and
Well, you tell
by
me,
your
and I'll
work on
pull
it.
like 3 more out of, or I'd say 3. That's kind of a weird number. I'll pull 2 more out from behind my back where my backpack was, or satchel was. I'll be like, you tell me.
One for his third leg. He'll take these boots and he'll inspect the pattern on them and the design on them. He goes, dang, boy, and you're walking around with that big ass spear for what? I know plenty of people who would pay good money for shit like this. I'm amazed you gave it for the price you did to all them. But
If you want those are 250 gold.
very funny.
225.
Very funny, bird boy.
But they're magic.
Oh, they're magic now, are they? What kind of magic do they have on them?
Zahario!
Am I close enough to where I would probably hear that?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'll come over. Yes, Boobo.
What kind of magic do these boots have? They're for 225 gold.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the boots and look them over really closely. And then I am going to look up at the captain and I'm gonna say, well, I should know this because I of course taught Boobo how to lay this specific enchantment. This is a pair of luck boots. So what these will do is just generally increase your luck. It's kind of a more divine magic. Specifically, you will find yourself more sure-footed in any situation in which case that might be important as such a shipman may need. But you don't want to be tripping overboard while you're boarding a ship or defending from attackers.
Look,
So, yeah,
Boots,
these
huh?
are luck. Yes.
I'd like to test these out if you don't mind. Make sure you're...
Oh, please. Be my
By all
guest.
means.
All right. He's going to sit down. He'll actually invite you all into, the rest of you into the captain's quarters. Bubo kind of had already taken up a hold in there, and you can still see some of his materials lying around. But he brings the four of you into the cabin, and he takes his current shoes on and puts them on. He said, well, I'll tell you what, they sure are fine and comfy, but luck part's still something we gotta test. And he is going to reach down, and he is going to pull out a revolver, and he is going to put it on the table. And he is going to say, well, let's test our luck a little bit. Why don't you think?
Where this guy gonna fucking run?
You find a lot of things on your travels. This one I decided to keep. See, luck is a fickle thing, but I like to be sure I can manufacture my own when the time arises. And this helps me make sure of that. Now, let's get to testing. Which one of you wants to play?
Fuck it.
Bubo made the shoes.
I'll
so
play-
I
I'll
don't
play
want to
with
speak
foot
for his
jobs, let's do it.
craftsmanship.
All right. He is going to take this gun, and in what none of you would ever know, as firearms are not very used in Faerûn, but two, as this particular game, he is going to, of course, unload the revolver, any bullets that might have been in it, and he's going to put just one in, spin it, and close it. And he is going to hand it to Bubo, and he's going to say, I take it you don't know how to play this game.
This is a game.
It is a game. See, what you're going to do right here is you're going to take this little piece of metal, you're going to put your finger on the trigger, you're going to put it up to your head, and you're going to pull.
Okay.
All right?
What?
Answer.
The spell or the cantrip Mage Hand.
Yes.
Is that hand is it visible or is it an invisible hand?
That is a good question. Select it and put it in chat. We'll see. If not, I will search it and double check. A spectral floating hand appears. The hand lasts for the duration. So it says it's spectral, but let's see here. For an official look, is Mage Hand invisible? I'm assuming it's just transparent.
No, but to be clear on what I want to do with it,
Yeah.
I want to try and sneak it. Basically, I want to try to hold the hammer so that it looks like he shoots, but it doesn't actually fire the pin, if that makes sense.
Yes. So, Mage Hand can be made invisible, but only by an arcane trickster rogue or a Githyanki or anyone with the ledger domain feature. So you cannot make it invisible, but it is still a sort of spectral, semi-transparent sort of thing. So it would be very hard to get away with that sort of trick here, especially with a captain who his whole job is watching the sea and watching the coast for things. So you...
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
It's fine. If I accidentally shoot myself, I'll just use tactical mind and redo it.
Alright. Bubo, roll me a blind GM 1d6.
Say something, but I was muted.
What did you say?
Never mind, it's fine, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Alright.
He already rolled.
I did a private gym.
That's fine. That's fine. Same thing. Alright. Bubo, you have no idea the stakes of what you're doing, but you take this gun, put it up to your head, pull the trigger, and you hear just a faint click as nothing happens. The captain will sort of look at you with an appreciative nod. He'll say, "Damn, you are crazy, aren't you?"
Crazy? Why am I crazy?
I was crazy once.
It's a game, right?
Boy, you really are something.
Ariel is just like hyperventilating. He's-
When my head's gonna like spin around and it's gonna see everybody like freaking out, I'm like, what the fuck?
Patches doesn't know this happening either.
Boy, you are either the bravest bird I've ever met or the dumbest, and either way, that would be a first.
Hey, I'll have you know, I'm the smartest person in our group.
Well, of course, it wasn't really that brave because he knew that he was blessed by the luck of the boots.
He ain't wearing the boots.
Hey,
You
but he's
think
holding
he's
them.
not wearing his
It's the
own
area of
lucky-
And while you all are making this sort of statement, he is going to take the gun, spin it again, put it to his head, and he is going to pull the trigger 3 times in succession.
Hey, bro.
Is he
and-
wearing the boots?
He is wearing the boots.
He is wearing boots.
He is going to put the gun down after this, and he'll say, I'll think of one more for good measure. And
Ariel
Bruno,
just passed out.
do you actually?
Yes.
All right. Zahariel hits
not
the
no,
floor.
not
Oh, okay. Darn. Bubo, roll me a 1d2 blind GM, please.
He's just trying to make
I'm
Bubo
doing it,
kill
I'm doing it,
himself.
I'm doing it.
He takes the gun, puts it up against his head again, pulls the trigger, and you just hear a soft click. And he goes, "Damn, boy. I guess you weren't lying, were you?" He's gonna
All right,
take
now
the
your
gun.
turn.
When he sets the gun down, can I like jump up, hit the table, be like, that was easy, and then the gun shoots?
You absolutely can, Bubo. You
I just put one of the patches down.
And when it happens, it like goes through the wood or something next to us, and I'll just look at it. I'll look at him, I'll go, this wasn't a game!
No, it was not a damn game, you dumb bird. But I'll tell you what, though. These boots sure are lucky. You know what? Y'all made my crew happy. You made me happy. You've been mighty entertaining to have on here, so you take your gold back. I'll be taking these boots. And he'll pass back the 225 gold over to Zahario.
Well,
And
thank you very much.
And I just want you all to know, you succeeded an insane amount of fucking background rolls for that to not go wrong. I just need to make
Yeah,
that.
we're luck boots. They don't know what you're talking about.
I just need to make that very. I need to make that very evident to you all.
As we walk away, I'll give it back to Zahario. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck's going on? It had to be Patches. Where's the chosen one?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Patches is still in the cabin. He's just sitting there, completely lost on what just happened.
He's just dangling his
Eat
feet.
his feet in the kitchen, watching people eat his food, when a bullet just whizzes.
Yeah, it actually hits the pot that Patches was currently working on. He's stirring another bowl of something, and as he's doing this, the bullet comes flying through the wall and goes directly through the pot, and his little, it starts to spill, and he just kind of looks really sad and defeated. You know, aww.
Like goes through his paw as well, but nothing just comes out and he doesn't actually feel anything.
Nah, no, we're not gonna put any holes in Patches while he's not here.
Good.
But so you all have successfully made your gold back, and you've gained a very positive reputation among the
Plus 60.
crew. And plus 60.
I already got my 60. I already got my 60.
I did give him his 60, and I did give
I checked it before
Did
and
you
then
only
after.
take the money from Zahariel before?
Yes.
Even though he specifically said take it from all of us together?
He was being stingy. I didn't have a chance to divide y'all's reward money up from last session, so he currently has it all, just by the way.
What are you doing? That was a secret!
Give him money!
Metagaming.
Nobody noticed, you asshole. I was gonna get away with that.
Metagaming, sorry.
You know, I would say that, but I definitely got 100 gold last time.
That was... Well, I did pay... I paid you, like, a quarter of it.
Yeah, well, essentially what had happened was you all did the scene from We're the Millers, where it's like, 10,000, only getting 5,000. 5,000, only getting 2,000. You guys are getting paid?
You're not getting paid?
And I can tell you exactly, yeah, exactly. I can tell you exactly who that you guys are getting paid one is. But anyway, so it is nighttime. Y'all done all these things, and you all sort of turn in for the night. You all have your own sort of corner of hammocks down in the rest area, and you all kind of settle down for the night and sort of get ready for bed, and I will let you all discuss amongst yourselves for a moment. Just any sort of...
Crazy son
yeah.
of a bitch.
Crazy. I wasn't the one that decided to put whatever the hell it was in that thing and fire it off.
Good point. So, Zahariel, what about that money?
He just paid us all back, and I distinctly remember everybody robbing certain items out of my family
You gotta pay
home.
me. I deserve a quarter.
No,
I just
did say
borrowed it.
Listen. I think we are all more than square on our total
Send me 50.
account of the events.
Send me
How much money
50.
how much money do you have, rich boy?
I have. I have 200 gold on me right now.
Okay,
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is he lying?
I'm gonna make you roll a persuasion check on your fucking allies.
He's lying.
You roll that shit right now. Ah.
I don't know why we're making such a big deal out of this, guys.
Give me the money!
So you, the both of you, can't help but just, believe him. He says he only has 200 gold, and he says it very convincingly, so he must only have 200 gold. And then, do y'all, would y'all like to continue discussing, or?
No, I get annoyed, so just leave.
Okay. You
Go
leave.
back to swinging my sword.
Yeah.
Was it nighttime?
It is not. It is like end of day. Dinner time is about to be served. Everyone is beginning to sort of wind down for the night. So Patches is still in the kitchen, probably on his 10th pot of whatever, serving it out to the crew still. So you all can assumedly go get some dinner from Patches. I don't know if he's back yet, but he did say he would be right back.
Just keep going.
Yeah, we'll just keep going. So you all get dinner at the mess hall and kind of sit down and eat and begin to just kind of decompress for the day. After many, many days of trials and different things occurring, the past 2 days have seemed almost blissful in comparison. I mean, the night before you all went out to have a nice time and party. Now you've just been relaxing, making friends on the ship, enjoying the sort of moments as they've come. And I will let you all decide what you want to do for the rest of the night until bedtime.
I'd go sleep.
Zahariel would like to train
with some of the crewmen, just so he can work on getting better with his sword, and particularly he wants to practice wielding his long sword in one hand and his short sword.
Okay. Can absolutely do that. That does remind me, I need to take away your poor man's poison.
In that case, because I forgot about that, his sword in one hand and his staff in the other.
Okay. Oh, welcome back, Patches.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, like, total caveat, we ordered a large and got a small. And
Oh, what?
I then had to fight with, like, customer service to, like, actually get money back for it.
That's fucking
It's
stupid.
dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I sent several pictures, and they were like, oh, nope, you got a large. I was like, no, I didn't.
Motherfucker, I'll show you a large.
You should go back to that pizza store with a gun.
Yeah.
Well, it was Uber that was the problem. I'm sure the store actually would have just made me a new large.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to pizza, I never order from like a delivery app. I just get it straight from the fucking place itself. It's just easier, and normally they have better deals.
You're
Alright, anyway, really quick, Patches, you haven't missed out on much, but do tell what you cooked the crew for dinner.
Oh, man, I gotta cook dinner now?
Yeah, so after the chef took that fruit and sort of wandered off, you have not seen him since.
Couldn't tell you what was in the fruit that made him so happy, but I think it's breakfast for dinner. I'm making waffles.
Incredible. Yes, you do that. Congratulations, everyone. You all, how does the chef thing work? I was gonna give you that, like, cook thing where you get to give someone food and they can eat it for a bonus.
So that's part of my fee. Here, I can link it if that helps.
Oh, I was looking in the wrong person's thing. There we go. Let's see. With 1 hour of work or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. Special treats last 8 hours. Use a bonus action to eat one to gain temporary hit points. Okay, what is your proficiency bonus? 2.
It's just +2. Yeah,
And then
next level we
this-
get +3.
Number of treats equal if you have ingredient. Okay. Well, I will say though that you've been working for a good while, so I will rule you have made, we'll say 6 treats. So, and then I wonder if those exist as just an item I can drag in. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure they just.
Okay. Here,
It's like a temporary hit points. You can just add it whenever
Yeah.
you need it.
So everyone can remember that. You all have a Patches waffle that you can eat to get temporary hit points.
It's only 2, but
how many?
2.
No, is it 2? You gain temporary. Oh, no, a creature. Is it your proficiency bonus or their proficiency bonus?
It doesn't matter. We're all level 4, so it's +2.
I guess that's fair. Okay, yeah. So y'all can eat a waffle at any point and gain 2 temporary hit points.
Or if you eat it at a short rest, you can regain an extra D8 hit points.
Yes, but you only have 8 hours to eat it. Alright. Anyway, Zahariel, back to you. You were wanting to practice with your sword?
Yes, and my staff.
Okay.
The goal of this long term is I want to be able to, like, take the dual wielding feat.
Right. Absolutely. So you can absolutely, you go up onto the main dock of the ship, the top of the ship, and you do find a couple of people who are more than happy to spar in their new bubo boots. So you can do that. Mushronax, Patches, and Bubo, how do the rest of y'all want to spend the evening? Or I guess Mushronax, you said you wanted to just straight up go to sleep.
that if we don't hurry up, I'm gonna
I go
get
sleep.
balls, Dungeons and Dragons across my face
Well, that's unfortunate for them.
by Shevin.
Anyways, Bubo,
Ooh, gee, nice.
What?
your thing for the evening. Like, it's nighttime. I'm just asking everyone what they're doing to kind of wind down for the day.
Going to trivia.
G.
I don't know. What am I doing? What's
Okay.
everybody else doing? Then we just eat.
I'm sleeping.
All right. Patches, do you have anything, or
I'll
are
be
you
lookout.
just? You'll be lookout. All
I'm
right.
just gonna keep
I'll like get up
working
in the
on my
crow's
cooking.
nest and the owl's nest, and I'll hang out.
Okay.
My goal
So
is to become more proficient at cooking.
yeah, absolutely. All right. So you all are doing that, and Zahario, you were sparring, and you spar into pretty late at night, right as the storm starts to kick in above the
I
sails.
actually have to take Ray out, so give me like 5 minutes.
Very good. But you do, you stay up till about 11 o'clock, sparring, and eventually the others go to bed as the storm clouds begin to travel across the sky over the ship. And you will feel a slight rain begin to come down, but nothing too incredibly heavy. And while this rain, roll me a perception check, please.
Everybody?
Just Zahario. I guess I can have Bubo roll one as well, but since he's doing his lookout thing.
He's taking right now.
No, that's why I'm doing it for him. Okay. Bubo does not notice anything other than the raindrops starting to hit his head. You, however, you get this feeling that you are being watched. You cannot quite tell where, as it is fairly dim on the ship, but you just have the feeling that something is watching you where you are.
And I'm like on the deck, I suppose.
Yes, so you are pretty much the only one on the deck currently, as far as you can see.
Okay. Well, the first thing I want to... Would I be able to... Ow. Would I
You
be able
good?
to- Yeah. Would I be able to surmise at all, like, if this feeling comes from something on the ship or not on the ship?
Yeah, roll me an insight check. You can't quite tell. You have a feeling that whatever it is on the ship, but you aren't quite sure. You can't say for sure that there isn't anything else out there watching you.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm not going to tell the other guys on the ship. I'm gonna try to stay low-key, I guess would be the word, and not alert anybody.
Okay. Are you trying to walk down to, like, the sleep area, or?
Yeah, I'll try to make my way to the rest of the party.
Okay. Roll me one more perception check. Zahario, you are completely
Wait.
oblivious. Oh.
I have a thing. I have this. Can I use that for this? It's not a...
If you fail a saving throw, since it's not a saving throw, no, it was just a standard skill check. No, it's always worth it to ask, but just since it was just a regular check, yeah. But Zahario, you are completely oblivious to the figure that sort of floats over to you. And in an instant, you feel the ice-cold sting of metal pressed up against the front of your neck. And you hear a voice behind you that says, "Make a sound and you are dead. Do we have an agreement? Nod your head if you understand."
Close up.
Was he supposed to nod his head when he's got a knife at his throat?
I mean, he can make a little bit of room. He will.
Like, at the and get thumbs up.
The figure behind you gives a sort of gruff sound at this mage hand, and he is going to continue speaking behind your back, and he is going to say, "You've been giving us quite a run, haven't you, boy? You can speak quietly."
Why? Sorry, you told me not to make a sound. I could play.
With this sarcastic retort, he is going to pull the blade slightly closer to your neck, and he will say, "Do not test my patience. Do you know what you are?"
Well, a bit frightened, if nothing else.
Smartass. That's what was there. Did you really think you got rid of us that easily? Did you really think we weren't going to find you?
You're going to have to narrow it down.
He'll sort of chuckle, and he will actually remove the knife from your neck, and take a step back. And he will say, "You were cursed the moment you were born. We have come to make sure that curse occurs. You and your little friends are all part of a very big plan that you cannot begin to comprehend. But luckily, that plan does not require you alive. And are you going to keep standing with your back to him, or...?"
No, I said I turned around to face him.
Oh, you did? Okay. You turn around to face him, and you see this half-cloaked, half-armored figure with this sort of rag draped across his face. And the painting sort of, or the design sort of painted on that rag is in the shape of this very odd eye. But under that, you can see the emblem that you all have been questioning, sort of as a necklace around him. He'll look at you and he'll say, "We have many faces, but mine is not necessary for this presentation. I do hope you'll continue to put up a fight. It's always much more interesting that way."
Well, I should say before I kill you, I appreciate your masks. I hear they're very comfortable.
I cannot wait to see what is in store for you. And with that, he will actually sort of grab something from his pouch and throw it to the ground, as this large smoke screen envelops the entire deck of the ship. And you can try and roll a perception check, but it does not appear he is actually going to attack you.
Instead of rolling a perception check, can I use mold earth when I see the smoke start to appear on the spot where he was standing?
You are on a wooden boat.
Fair enough. Your offer of perception check.
Okay, roll the perception check. So Zahariel, you watch very clearly as this figure sort of runs off through the smoke. But where he leaves, you notice multiple other figures begin to emerge from the smoke. as screams begin to erupt throughout the ship. You will watch as some of the crewmates that you were dueling with earlier try to run up out from the bottom of the ship and end up with a knife in their back on the way out.
Message.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell Mushernax we're under attack. Get up to the deck.
Okay. Musher next. Excellent.
Well, sorry, I was muted.
Good talk.
There you go.
Do I hear that?
You used message, so yeah, I can't see any
Okay.
reason you wouldn't. 120 feet.
I wake up like, what the hell? And like, I process what was said. And I run upstairs, bolt outside the door, scream at, like, just try and figure out what's going on, get my bear my senses while also just kind of like pulling myself up, waking myself up.
Yeah.
And then just charge at whatever I see that looks like someone I don't recognize from the day before with my shield.
Yeah. So you do this, and through your sort of groggy, half-awake eyes, as you're running up to Zahariel's location, you notice that all across the ship, these cloaked figures have appeared and are attacking the crewmates. Some of them killed in their sleep, others managed to fight back, but they have been substantially overwhelmed by the sheer number of people. And we are going to move over here.
Did the rest of us hear the shouts of battle now?
That
So
was pretty loud.
message is only for a creature, but you can hear all of the commotion.
Maybe they heard me yell.
Yeah, and you could definitely have heard Musher
What about
next
me
yell.
in the crow's nest?
Bubo, you definitely heard that. So you all sort of come to attention and end up, on the deck where this sort of scream from Mushernax occurred, and you notice off in the distance that has made much ground on you all as another ship has appeared in the darkness and has sailed right up next to you, and you will feel
Tally ho, lad!
and you will feel the ship you are on sort of break as one of the cloaked figures has dropped the anchor, and you are all now stuck in the middle.
Man, this captain sucks.
And we
So dark.
will begin this.
Where's everyone?
Far away from Thornhold, did you say we were?
You are at about the halfway
Where?
point.
But like mileage-wise, that's probably like 50 miles.
Yeah, you've still got like another 50 miles.
How about in the
That's
same
pretty far.
aspect of encountering a wild Pokemon, and I press run?
That's kind of what I was gonna say. We could take one of these dinghies and fuck off, but that might be a little far to be run down by a ship.
So, you may do whatever
is
you
it the
like.
stupid thing on top of the screen again? Damn it.
What stupid thing?
I like
The-
that.
the turn order.
Initiative. I
Oh.
like it. It's like
It's fine.
I-
It just messes up my setup and I have to move shit.
I managed to fix it so that the order is actually correct now, so it's starting
It's
at...
fine. I just have to
yeah.
move shit.
Yeah, okay, no worries. And then I did also update y'all's Baldur's Gate bar, so you should have...
Yeah. Now I can't know what the fuck's happening.
well, everything is labeled now, so... But anyway, we begin combat with Zahariel. I'm actually gonna move this guy because he's on top of him. But, Zahariel, you are up first.
Okay.
I still have his other hotbar here.
So this guy is this guy to my bottom right. Is that a friend or a foe?
So you notice this figure off in the distance as actually Captain Stone of the ship.
Okay.
He was at the helm when this sort of all began, and the sudden commotion drew him closer to you all.
Can we go back to the old one?
And then there's... Okay, well I think the first thing that I will do...
What is this manual reload cannons?
That is a mystery mouse tool that may or may not help you all.
We're surrounded by boats.
You are surrounded by one ship. There is a boat.
I can't see because I'm blind.
It is dark out, and you do not have dark vision.
Well then the first thing I'm gonna do... What the fuck was that?
Zahariel?
I'm so sorry!
No, you're fine. That's your turn. Zahariel sort of bumbles and stumbles around, trying to get his footing, and he actually lands perfectly on the firing switch of one of the cannons. And he manages to land a shot on the ship. And that will be your turn, unless you have a bonus action.
I hear that, and I just yell at him, Zahariel, what the hell was that? Where are you shooting?
Give him steel!
Alright, do you have anything else you would like to do with your
I don't know
turn?
which direction this boat is in, so I need someone to tell me.
No, the message would have still been... I'm gonna cast magic weapon on my sword.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna
How am I not next to anybody?
go ahead and get that ready.
Alright. Alright. That is prepared. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that will be it.
Okay. So if you end your turn, have you clicked end turn?
Where do I do that?
That is a good question. That is one. Are the buttons up there? Is there an end turn? Whatever. Next turn. I'll just do that. Yeah, I was trying this one, but it's just not doing it. Oh, there's the tracker. Who's it on? I can't tell whose turn it is. End turn.
Oh,
End turn.
no, it's
There we go. Okay. I just had to fuck around with it a little bit.
It might have been like a hidden DM turn type of deal.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. Okay, well, that is okay. So it is now combat, and this guy is going to take an attack on Mr. Bubo. He's going to
What if I
attack.
say no?
You can attempt to say no. He will not listen. He will swing.
Hold on. Question.
Answer.
Am I not in the crow's nest still?
Did you leave the crow's nest? I assume you had gone back.
I did not say I did.
Fair enough, then you are still in the crow's nest. And he's instead actually attacking Zahariel.
That's what I thought.
Alright.
Still roll a 20.
He did still roll a 20, so he is going to crit.
Well.
Oh, that's crazy. You know.
Alright, he's
I'm
going
not lit on that one, actually.
he's going to re-roll.
That's not my fault.
What the fuck? Alright. Can I not do the attack again normally? That's so stupid. Okay. This is... I'm not sure I like whatever fucking thing this is that's doing this. Attack. Attack him. Confirm. There we go. No, that is not who he targeted. He's targeting Zahariel. Whatever. Attack.
Oh,
And
no.
he will hit, but he just won't crit. That's crazy. Alright, Zahariel, you will take 3 damage. And that will be the end of this guy's turn.
I have to roll my constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, roll that.
I have received an 11, which will pass.
You will succeed. Next up is this cultist. He is going to make a jump at Mr. Patches over here.
Can't tell what's going on, guys.
Mushernax is in fact blind. A 16 will hit.
Yep.
And he will once again do 3 damage. Alright, and that will be his turn. Mr. Mushernax.
Alright, I once again, since I was muted last time, yell at and ask him, where is the enemy ship? I don't know what's going on.
I can hear this. Talking is a free action.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say, turn to your right and take 2 steps.
Am I right? You mean down?
Yeah, I mean, effectively this.
This way. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Hmm? Oh no, that's fine. That's just a warning button. It just tells you it's.
I to get there, and I assume he runs into the cannon.
He does. But unfortunately for him, this one was not loaded. So the way that button works, yep, he reloads the cannon. However, that is your action to load the cannon.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
And I'll move back on top of it.
Okay.
And I'll fire it?
No, you used your action to load it.
That's gay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the top bar next time. I tried to give it one more go, and it's just.
Top bar at the bottom.
Oh, you don't like the Baldur's Gate bar?
No, it's all bunched together, not separated at all.
Well, I mean, you could drag it around and mess with it.
No.
Okay.
I also have 2 hot bars.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna cast this onto myself.
All right.
And I'm also going to eat that waffle.
Nice. You will do that. I need to update the sound effect thing. I got it upgraded, but it hasn't automatically taken effect. I'll have to redo that. Anyway.
Bowler adds tons of metagaming.
Does it? I thought I turned all that off.
What's metagaming?
If you hover over people's things, it tells you exactly how much health they have, their AC, their feet of movement. Their
That's
spell
stupid.
DC.
I turned all that off. What the fuck?
Look
see
at
it.
the other player characters.
Yeah, I can't see
Yeah.
it for.
It's because Patches is the chosen one.
enemies. I can only see it for our people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm the chosen one.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, don't know why that only shows to Patches, but Mushernax, anything else?
No, we can all see each other, is what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Oh, and I can see this. I can see I can see the sunset veil.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
That's whatever. That's the ship. So.
It looks like a cat.
I don't have a ship icon, so it's just a placeholder. You'll live. All
It's my
right.
turn, but I don't know how to do that.
You should still have the encounter tracker on the left.
Doesn't mean I know how to do it. Okay, so it's done.
Yeah. All right.
Someone else ended my.
Yeah, I handled it. This guy is going to join the swarm on Zahariel. And he is going to attack. Yes, I know maximum. What do you mean maximum 1 target? There we go. Confirm. He's going to attack. And he is going to whiff. And that will be all he can do. End turn. The captain will now step up to the plate. And he is going to walk down. And he is going to take a shot at this person right here. Alright. He will hit. Or why did it roll damage first? What the fuck? So odd. Okay. There we go. Oh no, he has a bonus thing. That's right. Alright. So the captain will... What?
Just watch this guy walk up and dome a cult.
Yes, so the captain pulls up, takes a crack shot at this cultist right here, and nails him square in the dome, and this cultist drops dead on the floor. He then continues to walk down, and he will take another attack at this one right here. There we go. Yeesh. And unfortunately, he'll miss that. It's dark outside. But that will end his turn. And did I just end combat on accident?
You did.
I did. Awesome. 1 second. Here, tell you what. Before, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reload it real quick, and I'm gonna take off that fucking hotbar because it is fucking with me. Herb bar. What was it called again? Carousel. That's right. The carousel tracker. All right. So it is gonna reload the application real quick. So how are you boys doing? Zahariel, that was really funny that you accidentally discovered the mechanic I built for the fucking thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all heard me because I might have been muted, but after he did it, I yelled, "What the hell is that?"
No, we heard.
Who are you firing?
No, we heard that. We heard that.
Okay, but no, he didn't respond.
I think he was just so happy about finding a cannon.
I like guns.
All right.
Yeah, Paris, I have 2 hotbars, by the way. Like, there's a empty hotbar over the other.
Oh yeah, so you can toggle that if you go to.
I'm doing it right now, so don't tell me.
Okay. All right. But anyway, we will pick the combat back up. Create counter. Boom boom. Where is it? Combat state toggle. Roll. Alright. That's about where we were at anyway, so that works out. Boobo!
Boobo!
You are up, buddy. Go get him.
Where's everybody?
All over the place. So you were up in the bird's nest. But everyone else is just kind of
Okay.
wherever.
Question. Oh,
Answer.
John's messaging me now.
Oh boy. They're fine, G. Fucking.
See, they're gonna
These
leave
two
there in
guys
30
right
minutes
here.
anyways, you know that.
Yeah. Alright, which guy? The one right there?
These two?
Yeah.
You remember the thing I told you about last week?
I do.
Can
So
I test it out?
you absolutely may. I don't have a damage roll for that. So what I'm going to have you do is I'm just going to have you make a normal melee attack. Actually,
On.
you are like 20 feet up in the sky, so I'll let you use the launch with it too. And if it succeeds, I will apply damage to both of them. And then your launch should do everything just from the launch now.
Did that not do? Why did that not launch it?
Good question. Why did it not launch it? Odd. Let me... It was working when I was testing it. Hold on.
Like wants to, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, just roll me an attack. Just roll me 2
wait.
attacks. Oh, did you get it?
there we go. It's because I had it on blind GM.
Ah, that would be why. Yeah. Steven just texted me saying this is a bomb threat.
With advantage?
What's up?
It's crazy.
With advantage?
Yeah, with advantage. With advantage. And that will hit. Roll some damage there, Boobo.
Oh, that's great.
insane. So I will give it to you. You will do the damage to both of them, but do describe to me what it is you've just done.
Alright, so for the past few days, whenever I've had the chance, I have gone outside to the back of the manor. I say past few days, past like 2 days or however. And I would fly around in circles until I spotted a rabbit. And when I spotted the rabbit, I dive bombed on the sucker and tried to like hit it. Failed constantly. Broke my beak, maybe a little bit. Concussed, lightly. And I decided here that I saw 2 little rabbits on the dock. So I jump up and dive straight down towards them. Still have not perfected it because my beak was still bruised and my head was still hurting. And even though I had gotten healed from our little French buddy with the one hand, didn't seem to really do much of an effect. So when I landed, I more stabbed their toes, and they screamed. And when they screamed, is the captain still alive?
Yes, the captain is up there.
What about the crew member that originally was talking to me about getting foot jobs?
You can't see him around. You have no idea what his fate currently is.
Okay, well when I stabbed them in the feet and they all go, like they're all surprised, they scream with a little bit of pain. That's when I look at Zahario and go, that's the noise they make in a birdie, a nesty birdie, nesty barky, nesty barky, birdie gurdy.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Action, so I do get another action.
Fuck yeah, launches. No, because I built the attack automatically into it. Look at your damage roll. You rolled a 1d12 and a 1d8, and you got a 2 and a 1.
This is true.
Does it have a bonus action? Or you did both? Oh.
I bundled launch into one.
See.
Yeah.
I see.
Is launch a bonus action?
Yes, launch itself is a bonus action, so I just bundled the actual melee attack.
Well, guess what? I don't
into
care.
it. All right. Well, that sound still works. All right, Boobo. Who you jumping? That will hit. Boobo.
That's pretty good.
Hey, wait, stand by.
Oh.
Bears? Would like to point out, if you look at the damage I did in my featherweight lance, it has a +5 strength bonus.
Yes.
If you look at my damage in the launch
Yeah, I was
damage,
about to
it does
say
not
that.
add that +5 strength bonus.
It does
So
not.
you need to add 5
Okay.
more on.
That's
Both
fair.
An A.
Well, so if that's the case, you can take the attack that you just did back. Well, the launch will have killed both of them.
Oh, really?
Yes.
They only have
Yeah.
8 health, that's crazy.
They're all very weak, yes. So
Okay.
you do actually succeed in killing the first 2. And while you
Do I
are,
get to keep my action surge?
if you want to take your action surge back, you absolutely can.
Whenever you use it next, just don't have it use a resource.
Yeah, you can click to not use a resource on it. Same
I
with
got it,
your
I got it.
launch, because you.
I just
okay.
edited it.
There you go. Yeah, and let me go add the +5 to your launch. Thank you for pointing that out. Good to know. I'll fix that. Anything else you would like to do, Mr. Boobo?
Where's the other cultist? Oh, wait. What the fuck is that thing? The fanatic? She elevated to me?
Let me see. Fuck.
Is she on the dock?
Fuck. I'm gonna drag everything out of the way.
Deck.
Okay, which one? That one?
She on the deck?
Yes, she's on the deck with you. She is at the same level as you.
But guess what? Okay, I'm gonna use my accent surge.
Accent surge.
Acted.
Alright. There you go. Your launch should now reflect the damage correctly. Good catch, Boobo. Good catch. He
You
read
know,
his
I
character
feel like
sheet.
my attack should work since you originally made me check my attack back. But whatever.
I mean, it already works anyway.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind. Damn, that's what I get for saying that.
Yeah. Alright. You will attack this cultist. And that will hurt them. Anything else you would like to do, Mr. Boobo?
Already ended my turn.
Alright. Mr. Mushranax.
It's me.
That is you. And then...
It's me.
John asked if I was finished with my errand.
Did I get a turn?
I was actually, yes. So I was actually just fixing that. I just adjusted your initiative roll so you can get a turn. You'll go right after Moosher next. Yes, it is still your turn, but.
Alright, I fired this fucking cannon.
Alright, you go for it.
I don't know how to do that.
Just click it.
Whoa.
Literally.
Oh man, that is
A lot of
annoying.
dice.
Yeah, I think you accidentally procced 2 of the cannons, but that's okay. So,
Works.
yeah, I guess technically you can do that. But yeah, you run past both of those cannons, flip the switch, and fire them, and you light the fuck up out of that ship. And you do still have a bonus action.
Damn straight. I shall, unto myself, defend further. Because I can't see anyone else, and I don't know what's going on.
I love the mental image that Mushrodax is just blindly flailing around.
I see this one cultist fanatic, kind of, and I don't know what's going on.
Yep,
So I'm gonna cast on myself, Shield of Faith.
you do that. Alright, anything else?
I believe, how does it, where's my... I'm gonna end my turn. Is
Okay.
it end turn right here? Yeah. How do I see my
Mr. Patches, how do you see your what?
spell slots? My spell slots on this bar. I don't see them.
They should just be, if you kind of hover close to the top, it'll show you your spell slots. What the fuck?
I lit a torch.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck was that?
So, does it now give you vision, or?
You know what, Patches? For that creative little, well, I'm trying to decide how nice to be, because it is currently in the middle of a storm. Patches, tell you what, I'll have you do this. Make me an Arcana check. If you roll a 14 or above, I will say you did some magical fire, and it doesn't quite get put out.
I wasn't quite aware that the storm was real.
Yes,
Is
no,
lighting a
it,
torch in action?
it is an action.
Drink it.
It's action. Darn. I was gonna say I could druidcraft and change the weather.
You can do that?
Oh wait, no, that would just predict. The Never mind.
Guys, I think it is gonna rain.
It's raining.
But anyway, yeah, so,
Arcana check?
yeah, if you roll an Arcana check and make a 14 or higher, I'll just turn on flat-out token visibility for everyone, and say you lit a magical fire. And you'll smoke that. Alright. Good shit,
I can
Mr.
see.
Patches. Give me 2 seconds.
Light.
Configure, lighting, token vision off. There you go, everyone. Alright. So
Tells you
Patches?
a lot.
Yeah.
I still don't know what's going on.
I definitely saw Zahario get jumped. So we're running these.
Alright.
I want to do 2 of them. I don't know how to do 2 other than just rolling them separately. So unfortunately, fellas, we're just gonna do 2.
Just roll it and then roll me another 1d8.
If I accidentally
Oh, there you
get
go.
my
That
key
works.
on the left, how do I get it back?
Get rid of what, Enzo? Your combat tracker?
Yeah.
If you go to the combat tab, the second one, look on the right side. Look around, you might be able to see like a button to put it back, that, or it's just all right there. And you will heal Zahario for 12 points. To metagame a little, he was missing 3.
Well, I saw him get jumped. I blew him kisses. I just do my job.
You did. Hey, you do incredible work, Patches, and they love you for it. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I think that's it.
All right. It is now the captain's turn, and the captain is going to stroll by the bodies he just dropped And while doing this, he is going to look over at Zahariel, and he is going to say, I let people on my ship one time! What the fuck happened out here?
Well, it appears that these cultists infiltrated your crew. So really, it's fortunate that we were on board in the first place.
We'll fucking discuss this later. And as... yeah. As he says this, he is going to take another shot with his revolver. He is going to attack. Yeesh. It is raining out, but it's okay. He's going to attack again. Alright. God damn! This guy sucks! He's gonna look over, you'll watch as the water sort of seeps into the revolver and fucks up some of the bullets. He'll look down at the boots he was given and then look right next to Bubo and he'll say, well, fuck you. And he will end his turn. Now, it is Mr. Fanatic's turn. And they are going... Thought I had more spells on him. I guess not. That's okay. He's just going to take a nice little swing at the captain. He's going to attack. And he will smoke the captain. Will do damage. He'll do 14 damage.
No!
Alright. That will be the end of his turn.
Yeah, Wogan is gonna die.
Alright.
Okay, question.
Answer.
I have a cantrip
You do.
called Chand. You may be familiar.
Called what?
Called Mage Hand. You may be familiar.
I might be. I think this is the most I've ever heard it.
Alright,
Using the Mage
You're
Hand, can I have the Mage Hand load a cannon while I load a different cannon?
Pull up Mage Hand again. Let's see how that goes.
5 pounds. How much does a cannonball weigh?
Yeah, we'll see. Let's
Question. How
answer.
many enemies are we fighting right now?
Currently there's just 2, but you have the ship to contend with.
Bugger.
Gee, if you just want to go to Hoppin, go to Hoppin. I'll
No,
take
it's
over.
more. I'm trying to figure out because Steven just said that he'll call out if I go. I'm just seeing like how long it.
I cannot give you an answer on that. But again, if you really want to go, just go. I'll take over your character.
Almost like reading the same.
Okay.
The same game.
Well, to be fair, the trivia thing they do is on Thursdays. Yeah, they haven't gone in months, so. Alright, or carry more than 10 pounds. We'll say they are just pushing 10 pounds, but you have to use an action to control the hand.
Okay, then I'm just gonna load this cannon.
Okay?
on my own.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
I thought that would load it. I'm sorry.
No, it was already loaded. That's the thing, it was already loaded.
Already.
Someone had already reloaded that cannon. I think it was you, actually. Anyway, yeah, so that is your turn. Anything else you would like to do? You want it?
How the ship looking? Are they taking on water?
The ship is not looking good. It's definitely been taking a beating. They were not prepared for heavy resistance. But
Ooh, damn, you hit a fucking 47.
yeah, he had a bit of a mint. But as the ship begins to falter, more cultists will swing on over and jump on board the ship. So I will
Okay, hold on.
do this and then roll them.
If I may,
You may. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
I would like to use Quicken Spell
Mm-hmm.
to be able to cast a spell as a bonus action. Assuming I still have a bonus.
Yeah, you do have your bonus action.
I'd like to pitch this to you. I would like to cast Light, which says you touch one large or smaller object that is carried by somebody else, object, and it's a bright light 20-foot radius and a dim light 20 feet. Basically, what I would like to do is, as they're swinging across, cast light on my sword and flashbang them to try to make them let go or miss.
Okay. I like this. So I'm gonna be fair. You quicken spell when you have a casting time. You can spend 2. Oh shit. Very nice.
Yeah, when I'm basically like right here.
All right. So for that, I'll give that to you, but I need you to roll me. Let's see here. Just roll me a. I guess for just a magic check, do an Arcana. So do me an Arcana check. If you nail a 15 or higher, I will take off all of the low-level ones.
Didn't mean to hit that with advantage.
That's okay. I'll give it to you. I like the idea. So while I'm deleting these guys, go ahead and describe to me what you do as they swing on board.
So I pick up a cannonball, and then like it slips out of my hand because it's all wet, and I drop it on the firing mechanism, and it shoots. And surprise you alarm, I kind of step back, and then as I see them all swinging across, I pull my sword out and just whisper a few words in a language that nobody understands, and then hold it up really high above my head in both hands.
All right.
Just try to cover their eyes. Fall.
Yeah. So as you do this, some of them are sort of mid-swing or mid-jump, and they are not prepared for this blinding flash of light. And so more of the untrained ones will completely lose their grip or their footing, and they will end up falling into the water. But those who are a bit more combat ready do maintain their hold and land on the ship. But you do successfully stop half of the wave that spawned in. So, alright. Now, back to this guy. And he is going to ba-bam on Mr. Lightman.
And that hits.
And he is going to hit.
And also targeted patches, by the way.
You what?
That targeted patches.
Did it?
No, it did.
Yeah. Oh, no, it is. What
It
the
did
fuck?
on the...
Yeah, what the...
thing with the animation went to...
Selected. There we go.
Zahariel.
Okay. Well, anyway, there we go. The damage was done to Zahariel. And this guy will end his turn. Boobo!
Boobo! What the fuck? Oh shit, what the fuck? A lot of people got around me. Listen here, kitten. You've been rather naughty. Uh-oh.
Who are you targeting?
The one I targeted.
That one? It wasn't showing me the target. Okay. But that will hit.
What?
Roll damage. Oh. Alright.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'm here. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
What?
That, I am afraid, will not.
Yo, yeah, it tells me red on the damn thing. I could see it.
Color coded. That's new.
Yeah, that is new. That's nice. I like that.
It's nice
That
for
was my
me, because
turn.
then I can know something.
Yeah. All right, Mushronex.
All right. So, does trying to see if they are reloaded cost in action?
Looking if they're reloaded? No.
All right. I'm gonna just kind of walk along. See
So-
if any of these are.
So I will tell you, there's only 3 that I actually programmed.
I'm gonna walk this way, and I'm gonna see if this one's loaded. It's not.
To clarify, you did just fire both of them last turn.
Well, I'm gonna.
There
I'm
is
gonna.
a cultist next to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna help this. I'm gonna help my buddy Patches.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
All right. You
And
won't.
then,
You're gonna let him know.
yeah. Where the fuck's my attack at?
Where'd
That
you
was
put
my
it?
regular attack. It's not on my board. Yo,
Look to the left. All right. Go ahead and take a swat at him.
Strike with him at the force of God, so close, so close.
That will hit. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. It's not a nat 20.
It would no. It was so close to a nat.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, 21 does hit, as you can see by the green. You'll do 12 damage. Anything else you would like to add on?
Yeah. We might.
All right. He do be smiting.
We be smiting.
All right. Mushronex, describe to me what you do to this person.
Yeah. I go. So I walk around, look at these cans to see if any of them are full. Nope, nothing. Right. And then I see Patches with his magical torch in his hand, and I see that there's a guy next to him. I said, "Oh shit! Let me go protect the little guy." Right. So I run over there, and I just take out my sword. You know, it's glowing, so it was the only thing that had me light before. And I just kind of casually swing it because I had been practicing. So I'm like, okay, let's see how it is. How my practice has paid off from the last night. So I just swing it casually, and like go through like half of his neck. And then I'm like, all right, I need a little more. So I smite. I put some more effort to it, smiting, and go the rest of the way through his neck.
And that is exactly what you do. And you cleave through his body, and he falls
And
dead.
then when his head is falling, I shield bash it and bash it into the water.
You hear some random voice shout, "Sue!" No. Sorry. Anyways, anything else?
Yeah.
All right.
Patches, are you feeling okay?
Yeah. Chilling.
Okay. You read this. Give me a second. I harness my divinity, so I tap my little shield and go, "Hey buddy, I need some more magic." And so I do that.
Hey God.
And I get one more spell slot back.
All right.
Hey God, me again.
End my turn.
All right, Mr. Patches.
I'm trying to. They're over here, yeah. That's the bad guys.
Yeah, those the bad guys and Captain Stone.
I gotta do it manually every time.
Ah.
which maybe doesn't go properly.
Does this work? It looks like it doesn't need any actual plant life to be there, so that's cool. I'm gonna wither and bloom.
Okay. I mean, for all intents and
Well, there's
purposes,
wood
you
there.
could say the wood is plant life.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure because it's wither and bloom, so I thought it was maybe
Requires plants.
yeah, actual plants.
But non-magical vegetation in that area withers. That's all it is.
Oh, wait, cancel. I don't want to target. Okay, that's weird.
What?
It was still targeting Zahariel.
Yeah, the targeting's a little
How do
funky
you
today.
multi-target?
If you, I think it's just Shift T. T, yeah, just hold Shift and keep pressing T on the targets you want to.
For some reason, it unselected me, so I no longer see my spells.
You can just click the little box and then click yourself. The box on top of that.
I could also just do it real quick.
It's my second level spells, Wither and Bloom.
Okay. There we go. Now let's see if that works.
Alright, place the token. Yep. So,
Okay.
DC 14 Constitution saving throw from all of these fuckers. Nope. Rip. He fails miserably. And he will also succeed. Alright. So 2d10 or 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Okay. So this guy will take so it was the
Yeah, it's DC 14, so.
yeah. So that one takes full damage, and that one takes full. Alright. Got it. Applied. Alright. Mr. Patches, anything else you would like to share with the class?
Oh, I can actually select my character again. Okay. Did Bobo get hit? I don't think he did. I'm ending my turn.
Okay.
I'm all good.
Alright. This guy, let me see here. Alright. So this guy is pretty frustrated about his gun not working and his boots that are not working either. But nonetheless, he is going to take another shot at this cultist. And he is going to use... Where is it? I had it somewhere. Alright, there we go. He is going to use... Nope, come. Maverick shot. Or grazing shot. He's going to roll damage. And you will instead deal 2 damage to that guy.
2 damage.
So he will miss and graze him. And he will once again take another shot. God, this guy is the worst captain ever! Fuck, I tried to make his build so good! Oh, you know what it was? Yep, that's what it was. I never modified his stats.
What's the rope?
He didn't even see a pirate ship sneaking up on him in the middle of the night. He can't be that good.
Yeah, this guy is actually just a, he's a fake captain.
Some guy. He's just some dude.
He's just some dude. Well, that will end his turn. And it will now be this guy's turn. And he is going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. And he will, you can immediately make 1 melee spell attack against 1 creature within 5 feet. Yes. So he's going to make a spell attack on the captain, which will hit. And do, nope, not to the cultist. Come on. No, I'm not targeting the cultist. Whatever, I'll do it manually. And that will be his turn. And now this cultist is just going to make a pack blade attack. It's really bugging me that the sound effects aren't working. He will miss. And That will be his turn. Zahario!
I think I'm going to turn around. Take a step here. And I'm going to take a swing at this guy.
Alright.
I received a 10. I suppose that'll miss.
On which guy?
On the one right in front of me.
Buddy, I hate to break it to you. Given the red.
Unfortunately for him, I am favored by the gods themselves.
Yes, you are, buddy. Let him know.
I have received a 6, making it a total of 16.
Alright. That will hit. Now you're talking.
She'll have to hit this button. Rolling this attack just to get the damage thing back.
Yeah.
I have received a 1, so he will take that.
Incredible! But
All that work.
with all that work comes all that reward. And he will actually drop dead.
Ha! Give Thalia my regards. And that's my turn.
Mr. Boobo?
Bobo!
I love his war cry.
Well, it's actually same bitch. Same bitch, same bitch, same thing. Same bitch, same thing.
Why can't I edit any of this?
How's she feeling? How's she feeling?
She is feeling dead. Let me apply that.
Pretty dead? Pretty dead?
She's feeling pretty dead.
Cool. Guess what? I'm then gonna turn around, or it's not really turning, but I'm then gonna swing and hit that one.
Okay. You will do that.
Swinging.
You be swinging.
I'll be swinging. Alright,
Bobo?
1 damage, guys.
Bobo, you're never gonna believe this.
That was enough.
That bitch dead.
I just want to let everybody in this chat know right now. I have killed 4 enemies.
Boobo is on a fucking tear currently. I don't know how you're literally hitting, especially that one and the one Zahariel just did, was literally just the amount needed to fucking kill. They were on their fucking last legs.
Light work. You know that's what I do.
Alright.
Who I am.
As the combat continues, you will notice the deck is calm for some time, but the cultists on the other ship are preparing for another boarding wave. So you will have a full round to go around and do things.
Can y'all
Completely
take
uninterrupted.
this fucking ship?
Shut up, bitch. Alright, I go to the shit. Reload.
Is there like any way we can see where their like rope swings would land them?
No, it's a macro I made and it's completely random.
Damn.
But
I was
it's
gonna say,
anywhere
I wanted
within
to
this
prep myself
area. You want to prep
to be able
yourself?
to use Thunder Wave as they're coming over to try and knock them back.
Yeah.
As a
Well,
10-foot
so
knockback.
what I'll do is, since y'all have the full round to prepare, is I will let you, I'll let you take your full turn right now. You can do whatever you want, but next turn, when they happen, you can Thunder Wave a group of them. I'll let you go wherever, and you can Thunder Wave the biggest group, since you are ready to go.
Okay, well I reload this and I tell Patches, fire. I am my turn.
All right, Mr. Patches.
Oh shit!
All right, Patches beans it, and that ship is really starting to wobble.
And then I'm gonna run over here and get ready.
All right, Captain Stone, is also going to come up, and he is going to prepare. I don't know if I can actually, if the tokens are set so that he can fire it. Let me check. I might, actually, I can just do this. Kapow!
How do you do
I'm
that?
playing it.
He's the captain.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Alright.
My
Zahario.
game sucks, dude.
Do I know if any of the cannons are currently loaded?
You can deduce that the one in front of you is not, the one next to you is not, and the one to the right of, or far side of you is not. They were all just fired.
So none of them are loaded.
Correct.
No, but you could reload one.
Yeah, you could do that.
You could just yell and ask me because I checked the rest of them.
Or I can do something super duper cool.
If you can do that,
Super duper cool.
what's super
I'm gonna
duper
get
cool?
on my little flying broom.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly out to about here,
Alright.
and I'm going to cast Shatter right on the fucking water line. Just
Alright.
right here.
I'm not even gonna make you roll a Constitution save. I'll just let you straight up attack the boat. Impeccable. You do this, and you will do 7 damage to the boat.
I would like
So
to.
just fucking cannon it, bitch.
I would like to use this and re-roll 2 of those dice. I will be re-rolling the 1 and the 2.
Alright. Go ahead and do that. So roll me a 1d8, 2 1d8s. There you go, bud.
Much better.
Alright.
So,
Turn that bitch into a 16. There you go. Oh, shit. Alright. Nope. What the fuck? There we go. Alright. Anything else you would like to do, Mr. Zahario?
I'd like to fly back onto the ship.
Alright. You do that. Bobo!
Whoa. Were any of these cannons good to fire?
Negative.
No, the cannons are not good to fire, Boobo. I don't think that was very not nice.
Oh. One of them was, apparently. I coded this in 3 hours, so if it's bugging, I'm just gonna give it to y'all.
Maybe next time code 4.
Listen, I had a busy fucking work
the
week, okay?
cannon automatically reloads in 3 rounds.
Yes, it does automatically reload in 3 rounds.
Okay. Okay. That was an action, right? To fire a cannon.
Yes.
So that's my turn.
Alright. And with that, the final wave will begin to try and board. This ship is on its last legs. It has... Huh? Alright.
Boiler, you said it's the final wave.
Well, yes. I mean, I'm telling you that the ship is on its last legs. I mean... Alright, we are going to do this. Nope, wrong thing. Alright, this. Toggle combat state. And
Oh shit, a lot of
roll NPCs. Well, that's also y'all as well.
no, I'm saying it's a lot of
Yeah. It is the last wave. Alright. So, Moosternax, I'll let you do your turn, and then Patches, you can position yourself however you want to Thunder Wave. And I'll give you advantage on the Thunder Wave.
The Thunder Wave is, I think DC.
I will just say they auto-fail it. Since you're getting them mid-swing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna come over this way.
Alright. Moosternax
Right.
jumps off the ship.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, go down, I climb the side of the ship and come back up over here.
Alright.
And I reload this one for my captain.
Alright.
My captain. And then oh shit, fuck. Okay. The captain's not looking very good, right?
He has looked better and has looked worse. He took a big cut to the midsection, but other than that, he's not about to keel over.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
That's completely fine. You get it.
Do that.
We'll say, because that actually does kill it.
Okay.
So.
I was looking at my spells.
So you manage to reload, and as you finish the reload, you slip on the wet floor of the ship, and I'm going to say that you knock your head onto the firing pin, which will get rid of your shield.
Use my bonus action.
Huh?
To be nice, I'm just not going to use my bonus action instead.
Well, I wasn't going to you fall down, hit your head on the cannon, and fire it, and you are prone, and you took 7 damage. But that is you. All right. So this ship is destroyed. You all have successfully.
6 damage.
Sure, you can have 1 temporary hit point.
Yes.
All right, Patches. So we'll also say, since you're trying to get them, they were closer to the ledge. Since you're trying to get them mid-swing.
Have to place it on myself.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Roll your damage.
No. Okay, the targeting doesn't really work.
That's fine. Just, well, what's going to happen is they're automatically pushed 10 feet away. So you do a lot of damage. Wow. So you...
I upcasted it.
Oh, did you?
Delete them.
Nice. So this group of cultists will attempt to swing onto the ship, and they'll see this little teddy bear put his palms together, and what do you say before you thunderwave?
Eat shit.
And that eat shit reverberates through the air as this thunderwave is casted, and they go flying backwards off the ship, and they will all fall into the water, presumably to die. Mr. Patches, anything else?
I think there's gonna be it.
All right. Captain Stone is going. I tried to edit his things. It didn't work, so he's just gonna do this baseline, and he's gonna let it rip. He's gonna attack once. Holy fucking shit, he hits. Finally. Damage! Alright. We'll do that. Gratified that he has finally hit a fucking shot, he is going to attack one more time. And proceed to immediately whiff the fuck out of it. But he still has a grazing shot. So he's going to roll that die for 3 more damage. Good job, Captain. And that will be his turn. Zaharia.
Well, I'm gonna reload this cannon.
The ship's down.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you suck it. So Bushernax, whenever he slipped and hit his head on the firing pin after reloading it, sunk the ship.
Okay, then I'm gonna fly over here.
I like that Bushernax has done the most damage to the ship, and every single one was on accident.
No, one was on purpose.
One of them. Alright. Bang.
We'll take it.
Alright. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
Alright. This guy is shitting his pants currently. How does... Ooh. Oh, command. Alright. In his final moment on this world, he is going to shout a command at Zahario. And he is going to say, jump. And Zahario will fail. So, if he is not dead before Zahario's turn, Zahario will have to jump off of the ship. And he will end his turn. Bubo.
The fuck did the enemy go? Why can't I find it? Oh,
Yo,
okay.
yeah, yo, but
The token keeps screwing me up, to be honest.
yeah, I know. That was bugging as well. Yeah. The session is a little buggy today. I didn't have a whole lot of time to prepare this week because of fucking work.
It's like you, bro.
Correct. It very much is.
Yeah! That won't hit.
That will hit. That will do 9 damage.
More guys.
Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah!
That will hit.
Yeah!
Alright. Anything else, Boopo?
That would be it.
Alright.
Is he alive?
He is alive, but he is not looking good at all. He is bleeding, sort of
Stand up.
hunched over.
I
Alright.
stand up, I pick up my shield, and I yuck it. Just
Alright.
Trying to steal all the glory here.
Yep. You absolutely can do that. So does it have an attack on it, or? Oh. Okay, well just roll me a normal attack roll with your sword. I'll add a MIDI to it soon. So just make the attack roll there. Yeesh.
Oh god.
How far do you throw that? 60 feet? Oof.
There's some net things there.
Eh.
The rope.
It reappears in your hand anyway. So you throw this shield. I love that you knew exactly what I was looking at too. You throw this shield and completely whiff it. In fact, you actually hit Captain Stone in the back of the head. And you knock him prone to the ground.
Well, my bad.
Anything else you would like to do, Mushronax?
Yeah, no.
Alright.
Not really.
I
Patches.
suppose it's time for the chosen one to handle things. I'm gonna rip his heart out.
Alright. Roll your damage, Patches.
Actually, I'm gonna move 5 feet over here so I have advantage.
Oh boy. Dear fucking god. Hey, go ahead and roll damage.
Love
Oh,
when
there
we're
it is.
stuck
It wasn't popping up for a second, but now it's ready.
can't keep fucking getting away with it! That's just describe to me how you ripped this guy's heart out.
Well, you see, I come running over, right, and I slide right in between Bulo and Zahariel, and then slide underneath this guy's legs, to then, while I'm sliding, kick one of his knees. He hits down onto it, like a kneeling position, and just drive through the back of him and rip his heart out.
You do this, Patches, and Captain Stone, who is prone on the ground, looks up in time to watch you stick your clawed hand through this man's heart as the blood from it splatters on his face. And he looks and realizes, you did not make an empty threat earlier. You did, in fact, just rip another person's heart out. And with that, however, combat will end. And with the end of this combat, as you all gather yourselves, Captain Stone will get up and sort of compose himself, and he will look at you all and he'll say, well, this is a done fucked up mess y'all done got this into. Fuck! My fucking crew is dead. My fucking... You...
I think you should speak more politely to us, as I'm still holding the heart of the last cultist.
I'm pretty sure we did just save your life.
My life wouldn't have been in danger if you fuckers hadn't been on here to begin with.
Hey, you don't know that?
Hold on.
How could you know that?
Mr. Captain. Look around these bodies. These were your crewmen that just turned and attacked us. We paid you for passage, and we were assaulted on your ship by your men. Yeah, I mean...
He is going to look around very somber at the bodies around him, and he'll look up at you and say, he's actually going to fall back down to the ground and kind of sit. He will sort of look up to you and say, it's just not possible. I've been sailing with all these men for near a decade. They never would have done this.
I stick my hand out to him to help him to his feet. Say the fingers of Ball, they reach out and they grasp even this is
The
going
most
to a place that I
stalwart of
didn't-
men.
Yeah, these cultists don't. It's not your. Nothing you could have.
But, buddy, I was there in the city. Though these guys don't look like no Ball or Bane cultists. Look at them. Those fuckers in the city were black. These guys were wearing yellow.
You mean that minor god Bane?
Sure.
Actually, now that he mentions that, I want to investigate one of the bodies.
Okay. You may go do that. Roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Bang!
Bang. So, you hear him mention, it sort of clicks in your head, the mention of him not knowing why these people would suddenly turn on him. And you go to inspect one of the bodies, and after looking thoroughly across it, you notice on the nape of the neck a burn mark inscribed onto the back. In that same sort of pattern that you all had witnessed countless times before. And he'll look over to you and say, well, what the fuck is that?
I mean, that's not is that the symbol of Bane, or is that I still haven't determined what that is.
You don't know what that is.
Okay. Then I'll say, these aren't necessarily the same cultists that attacked the city, but I do believe that they're connected. But I trust this guy with where we're at in this process, and he did just help us, so I'm gonna fill him in on basically everything that we know. I'm going to tell him that we think these guys are connected to the gods and all this, and like what we're actually trying to do and why we're going to Thornhold.
Mhm.
So I'm going to fill him in on all that and explain that these cultists are our enemy.
So he's going to sit back and he is going to process all of this information for a moment. And he'll look over to the bodies of his crewmates who he had been sailing the seas with for years. He knew all of them by name and trusted each and every one of them. And he'll look close at that sort of mark seared onto the back of the necks of those who turncoat. And he'll say, "Buddy, if you had told me this was what was going on, I would have given you passage for free. We're getting to Thornhold."
Well, as you can see from the events of today, it's quite a gamble to inform anybody of what's going on. We never know who we can trust. But you seem to be a noble man, so I have determined that I think you are trustworthy.
Well,
we know where Motion Axis this is happening. Does that mean we get our coins back?
I mean, clearly we could just see what all the dead people had on them. They probably had some money.
Also, we already got it.
Oh yeah, Patches. We already got our coins back.
Sold up repair shoes.
And we got more.
He will come up to his feet, and he will say, "Well, as it is, boys, I hate to ask you for much more. I know we're tired, but we are currently down about a tenth of a crew, and we are going to need all hands on deck if we're going to reach Thornhold in one piece."
Don't worry, I'm worth at least 5 men.
Yeah, no, we're happy to. I at least am happy to assist.
Yeah, so he is going to nod his head, take a deep breath, and collect himself for a moment. He'll say, "All right, let's get this ship fucking moving." And he will walk back.
Did the other
and-
ship sink, or is there?
Yes, it is sunk down. It is.
Is the loot kind of bobbing on the surface like Sea of Thieves style?
You can all roll me an investigation check.
We have a cannon with a harpoon and attached to it.
I see a glowing barrel.
Oh, yikes.
Mr. Max, if that was one lower, I would have made you fall in. Investigation, yeah.
Would it be the first time?
Don't worry, Boo can find stuff.
So, Zahariel and Bubo, you all look across the ship, and... Was it Mushin? No, Mushin actually rolled a 1, shut up.
I was thinking Zahariel, he rolled a 10.
He rolled a 19. Oh no, that's his earlier investigation. That's right. My mistake. My mistake. That's on me. No, so actually, just Bubo. You look up with your owl eyes, and there's not anything you can see to really speak up about. There are definitely just fragments of wood, some broken cannons, broken lifeboats. You can assume that they most likely did not bring anything of too much value, but you do notice one barrel that particularly catches your eye, that seems a little newer than the rest of the ship. The rest of the ship was very much an older, this is what they could scrap together and collect sort of thing. But there is one barrel marked that you see floating that is in almost pristine condition.
Okay. Well, we're gonna grab it, right? I can fly out and grab it, so. Yes. No. Maybe so.
I mean, you could do that. I was waiting for any of them to buy in with your bullshit.
No, because they don't know about it. I'm not even telling them. I'm just going out.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this happen. I'm gonna watch
blind
this
as fuck.
play out.
Yeah, Boobo, you can go do that. Fly out and roll me a strength check with advantage.
You're pretty good at that.
Alright, Boobo, you spot this, and you are going to, without saying a word, just like step up on the railing of the ship and tip forward before spreading out your wings and flying out to catch this barrel. You grab it out of the water, sort of swirl back around, and drop it down onto the ship. And getting a clearer look at it, you can indeed see it is in very pristine condition. It's unsure what is in the barrel, but it definitely caught your eye. All right, he just leaves the barrel.
I just grabbed it.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
I'm gonna go to the bar. Still.
Yeah, no, go for it. Well, here, real quick before you go. So as you all, time will pass, and you all will sort of barely manage to get the ship in one piece to your destination. But after a day of travel and hard work, you all, out in the distance, spot the city of Thornhold and breathe a sigh of relief. Huh?
I do not have a token that grants me
I have a black
visibility.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Hold on. It's killing my big reveal.
We're blind.
There we go. Yes.
Wow.
Dude, dwarves.
You all arrive at the city of Nightstone, built into the coastal mountain. And that is where we'll end our session. We will pick up
Wowzer.
later.
So
Thank
you
you,
be
boys.
just like 20 minutes and then they're gonna leave.
Exactly.
I'll see you all.
Yeah, see you, dude. Alright.